Whoops. Right, I forgot about that part. Hold on a minute. Yeah, this has been a very, very scuffed day today. I've only missed one day and I already forgot how to do things. Welcome on in, everybody. Right, I also forgot I need to fix that microphone volume. Yeah, I forgot how to do everything. Ooh, we broke it? Probably. You know what? Good idea. I'll blame y'all. This isn't my fault. This is your fault. Yep, totally. Thank you for the out there, Glass Shark. And welcome on in there, Ryu. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, my name's Lampy. Eventually, gonna pop up sooner or later. There we go. Right, I also gotta close the window. Wait, do I got everything set up? Okay, I almost got everything set up. Give me one more moment. But yeah, while I'm working on this, yo everybody, hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on... Yeah, we're just going to be working on some commissions, because I got to take care of this. This, along with one other... Hey, where is the thing? There we go. But yeah, give me one more moment. Where is it? But yeah, today is one of those drawing streams where we're going to be working on the model art for... What the? Blobby, get out of here. Well, there goes the camera. I'm just glad that out of all the models that popped up, it wasn't the bird model yet. Because if it were that would just ruin the entire thing for next week. So, you know what? I'll take that one. I'll roll with it is basically what I'm trying to say. I'll roll with that one, thank God. Yeah, this is a very, very scuffed stream today, but hey, it could be worse. Am I right? Yeah, anyway. Going back to this thing, let's move that, let's put that there, let's fix this a little bit more, because yeah, we got a lot to fix up here. There we go, that should do. Yeah, there we go, that should do. Okay, and we're all good. We're back on track. I know how to do things. I've been doing this for years. I totally know how this works. But yeah, as I was saying, we're going to be working on we're going to be working on the model art for a Your Character Here commission for a Fairy Fae. If you want to know more about Fairy Fae, the name is in the title screen. Go follow them, go check them out, go support. Really awesome people, really great community. And yeah, well, there's also some things I need to talk about later today. For example, what's going on with my current condition and what plans I have for the future, because I can definitely tell you I got some plans for now, or I definitely got some plans now. It also reminds me, but before we get to all of that, let's greet everybody. Good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Glass Shark. Super Phoenix, how y'all be? Winter Silly condition. Okay, so not a health condition. Thank God, not a health condition. It's more of a... Okay, I'll explain that one soon enough. It's not too serious, if that makes any sense. But there are some, how do I put it? I'll explain soon enough. It's not a serious situation, but it is a situation that I need to take care of. Thank you for the hydrate there, Fallen. I greatly appreciate it. And let's give a shout out to Fallen right quick. Go check them out. They do the arting. They do a lot of drawing. Or yeah, they do some drawing streams. They play a lot of video game streams. Really awesome people. And they gave me the honor to rig their live 2D models. So if you see their streams and you see their live 2D model, the art was made by them and rigged by yours truly. And let me see. What else was I trying to do again? I'm trying to remember. Okay, so art's right there. Right. I wanted to pin something. Since we are here, I should probably pin this because I keep forgetting to do so, but at the moment, we also have an art sale going on for, yeah, we also have an art sale going on the vgen. So let's pin that right here. Art sale. Because if I got to promote somewhere, I think this should be here. Whew. Okay, I think I got everything going. I think I got everything set. I think I got everything sorted out for today. But yeah, I will talk about what's going on in about 30 minutes or so. I want to give more people some time to what's it called? I want to give more time for people to roll on in before I talk about some things, because these are some big plans. They're not happening anytime soon, but I also want to explain why I wasn't able to show up on Friday either, because yeah, things are getting rough out here. All right, let me try to catch up some things while let me try to read some stuff while I wait. Or before I get back into the drawing and stuff. Is the bird text-to-speech on as well? Yes, the bird text-to-speech is on now. I made sure that was the first thing I turned on. So yes, if anyone uses the subs or the bits, the bird will start to say things. I hope. Sigh of relief? Yeah. Luckily, it's not that.
5 months of lamp cult. Basement is getting cozier by the day.
Why did the bird not move? Did anyone else see the bird's mouth move? Because the bird didn't move. Hold on a minute. Why did that not work?
5 months of lamp cult. Basement is getting cozier by the day.
Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Let me shut this down and try it again. Also, Sherbert, thank you for the 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. We gotta give a shout out to Sherbert as soon as I get this thing fixed. Just when I thought I had everything set, this happens. So I was not prepared for any of this at all, apparently. Let's try this again. Will we be able to make this work? I heard the voice, but no movement. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like, there was no movement that last time around. We're gonna try this again. With something a bit smaller. Let's try... Oh, I know what's the perfect words for the bird to say. All right, let's give this an honest... Wait, before I try again, I gotta try one more thing. I'm gonna look into this, make sure that the plugins are there, make sure that everything is set. Yep, everything is set. Okay, let's give this a shot. 3, 2, 1, and...
There is no cult. Stop trying to make it a thing.
It works. It works. Okay, now we just gotta do the wording.
Lamp
What?
and the bird will be friends forever and ever and ever and ever. Boo ha ha ha. Get supported, nerd.
No, make me. Also, thank you for the 40... Holy cow, it's been 40 months? Tell you what there, Sherbert. We'll have... Okay, well, one, let's put this. Since it messed up on us twice, we're gonna do this.
5 months of lamp cult. Basement is getting cozier by the day.
That's another one, and last but not least.
Like and subscribe.
Although that... Wait. Can you even like a Discord channel? Or a Twitch channel? But yeah, also let's give a shout out to Sherbert. We are going to catch up with a lot of the reading afterwards. One, go check out Sherbert. Same thing as last time. They also... Yeah, they are also one of our, yeah, one of the folks that gave me the honor to work on their model. It's a very little blobby, yeah, it's a very little, a funny little pod. Very funny little Octo. Go check them out when you get the chance. And they do a lot of art, and they play very, very chill games. Last but not least, let's also give a shout out to Destroyer. They play a good variety of stuff. Like, they play a lot of shooters. They play a lot of puzzle games. They were playing Tunic recently.
And Moth is censoring the bird, but he actually accepts new cult members, so come join today.
We do not have we do not accept cult members. I don't even accept all of you. I never agreed to this. Make sure everyone here shows our boy Lampy some love. Lies and slander, I know you, and thank you there, Manexus. Oh, great, the hype train just started. You know what that means there, folks. If you got puns, bring out your puns. Bring out your god dang puns, because I have no choice but to read them out loud. We stay in the basement for a reason. You should stop staying in the basement. Get out. But yeah, let me try to catch up with a lot of the reading. Okay, let me see. Thank you for the 100, Thank you for the 500 bits there, Fallen. Also, if there's a word that you would, or yeah, if there's a sentence that you would like the bird to say, or a message that you would like the bird to say, feel free to drop it in the chat, and I will have the bird manually say it. Alright, let me try to catch up with things. Art sale, more like we all know what I was gonna say. I don't know, what were you gonna say? Let's also give a shout out to Glass Shark. They may not be streaming yet, but they did say they do have plans to do so. So in that meantime, go check them out, follow, support, all of that good stuff. And yeah, like I was saying, Sherbert, thank you for the 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. No cult. Bird break? Yeah, unfortunately, bird break. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Destroyer. I greatly appreciate that. As well as you there, Glass Shark. And the posture check there, Destroyer. Okay, we're almost getting there. Happy Moth Thursday to the moth of my...
Salt 1000, what is the biggest moth in the world? A mammoth.
One, holy cow, thank you for the 1,000 bits there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. 2, why? And 3, save your money. Also, thank you for the giant emote there, Manexus. Welcome on in there, Brina. How y'all be? I hope you're all having a good day. Did you hear about the unfaithful espresso? It was grounded? Yeah, it was grounded for divorce. Oh, it was grounds for divorce. I kinda get it.
What do you call a bee who got their ego in check? A humble bee.
Why? Why? Y'all are killing me with this. All of those were terrible. I apologize to each and every one of you, but all of those were terrible. Although to be fair, there is no such thing as a good pun, so yeah, there's that. But yeah, we also, since we're here, let's that was good? No, it wasn't. Let's also give a shout out to Manexus. They just published their book. If you want, yeah, go check out their book. Really amazing stuff. And let's also give a shout out to Brina. They play a good variety of games. It's a very cozy time over there. It can be crazy. It can be hectic. But it can also be very, very chill. And they just got new emotes on their channel. Totally not from any, or yeah, totally not from anywhere that you could think of. I don't know what you're thinking about. But they got some really, really amazing emotes. I don't know who made them, but that's not important. Anyway, go check them out. The important thing is checking out Brina. Go support them, as well as everybody else here. There's a lot of folks that stream.
Show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one. Why, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Pun time is fun time. Set phasers to pun. Don't set phasers to pun. Ugh. Luckily, we haven't gotten too many puns since then. It's kind of like we only got like 3, maybe 4, and then it died. Thank God. We're already at the halfway point. We're almost out. We're almost free. In the meantime, I should finally do what I said I was going to do. Also, thank you for the bits there, Manexus, as well as Sherbert, and Fallen, and Ryu. Y'all folks are awesome. Never forget it, but also save your money. Is Lampy the brightest VTuber on Twitch? No, there's actual lamps out there. Alright, let's see. Wanna know... Yo, Barry, welcome on in. Give me 1 second. I gotta read this, and then I will catch you, or then I will give you all the, then I will show you the support that you deserve. Folks, go check out Barry Aquarius. I unfortunately gotta read a pun right quick. Wanna know how Darth Vader likes his steaks? Well done, done. Oh my god, it's just the Star Wars theme. I regretted all of that. Let's give a shout out to Barry. Well, anyway, unfortunately, for those of you that are here, since there's a hype train going on, I am forced to read every pun. And whether I like it or not, I have to read every pun. And majority of the time, the puns are terrible. But I have no choice but to read them all. But folks, for those of you here, go check out Barry Aquarius. They play a good variety of games. If you're a fan of the DVDs, that's a good place to go. If you're a fan of House Flipper, and just... what's the best way to put it? Overall brattiness, that's the best place to go. But yeah, in all honesty, really great people, really awesome folks. Really supportive people. And overall, very hilarious. But they can also catch you with strays when you least expect it. How do I know? I watch their streams. Barry catches me with strays all the time. And everybody stopping by from Barry Aquarius' stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator.
You've never met me, or seen my puns. This one pizza place is collabing with Star Wars and wanted to make Jabba a pizza mascot. No one out pizzas the Hut. Pizza Hut.
It's almost over. 3 more seconds and then I'm free. It's over, thank God. But yeah, folks, go check out Barry Aquarius. Really awesome people, really hilarious stuff. And everybody stopping by from Barry's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for Full-Size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams where today I'm currently working on a Your Character Here Moth commission model for a fairy fae. We finally got ourselves a commission to make a moth model. Really awesome. Really cool stuff. And before I could get started, they decided that they wanted to bully me with puns. But the hype train's over, so I don't have to read any more puns. I am free, finally. After all these years, I am finally free. Also, somebody spilled the tea. That's the emote that we got. Let's catch up some things. Let me see. Good to see it there. Desi. Prince. Joe's Piggy. Barry. Spock. Dried Jungle. Silver Lightning. Yes, we're going to be reading every single name here. Dried Jungle 3 more times.
Not so fast, Moth. What do you call Chewbacca when he has chocolate stuck in his hair? Chocolate chip wiki.
I guess I'm not free yet. I guess I'm not free yet. Shut up, Reeve. And thank you for the bits. Alright, let me see. Apparently that's 4 times from Jungle. Let me see. These puns aren't so bad. They could be worse. Oh my god. Welcome on in there, Atypical Acres. And so the force of puns awakened. I hated every part of it. Good to see you there, Rin. Meaningful Slug. Thank you for the follow there, Jungle. And welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And I almost forgot. Barry, what were you up to? What were you playing? Wait. I think I remember. No, I don't remember. I remember that I saw your live 2D model and then I started to melt. But yeah, mostly because the weather is really bad out here. But yeah, Barry, what were you playing? What were you doing? Let's find out. How was Crime Scene Cleaner? Oh, wait. Is that like that one game where... I'm trying to remember. Is that like that one game, Visceral Cleanup, except you're cleaning a crime scene? It was fun? Nice, nice, nice. Tell me what it means. Make me. But yeah, let me try to catch up some things. Okay, let me see. So there was that part. How does a moth swim? Using the butterfly stroke. I hate that. Which part? When did the hype train end? You know what? I think that's where the hype train ended. Wait, Pizza Hut was already remarked. Okay, so... Remarked by Mel Brooks. I don't get that one. Typo trademarked? Okay, fair, fair, fair. A fellow moth indeed. Wait, where is a fellow moth? Where? I didn't see it. Okay, so that part we should be free. It was fun. Nice, nice, nice. Nevermore? Try me? Try you. Alright, that's it. There you go. You're lucky that I already used the Skyrim. So I can't use my secret weapon. Not today, not till next month. Alright, let me see. Weather ain't bad, could be hotter. It could be. But yeah, I forgot to ask, how is everybody? Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, for me right now, it is kind of boiling, which is pretty rough, because I gotta close the window, or else you're gonna hear all that other sounds in the background. And, last thing I want is someone yelling obscenities outside the window, causing this stream to go under just because some random walked by the window. So, unfortunately, I have to close all these windows at...
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
I hate you for that one. Alright, let's see. New emotes from Hype Train. Lots of them? Lots of what? I'm giggling like an idiot over here. Well, at least somebody's having fun. That's good. That's good. But yeah, also, glad to hear that you had fun with the... I'm glad to hear that you had fun with the crime scene game there, Barry. And congrats on the new model. And I can't wait to see when the... Yeah, I can't wait to see when the other one comes out. Oh yeah, for those of you that don't know, Barry just got themselves a new live 2D model to play around with. Which means you could throw stuff at them. It's really great. Also, I forgot to ask, how are you liking the world of 2D? Because I know you had a 3D model earlier, and now that you have the 2D model, how are you liking it? Is it better? Is it worse? Is it different? Like, how are you feeling it? It's been fun? Nice, 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 nice. Always glad to hear. Snapping is amazing, wonderful, talented, lovely, and cute. Lies and slander, I know you, and welcome on in there, Zelda. Thank you for the hydrate there, Spock. Honestly, I actually need that right about now. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday Eve. True, it is Monday Eve. Good lord, it is Monday Eve. I threw stuff at Barry 3 times. Only 3? Those are rookie numbers. Bring up those numbers up. No, I'm kidding there, Jungle. I'm kidding. Maybe. That's entirely up to you. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Oh, right. Since it's about 30 minutes in, I should probably talk about that part. So, for those of you that don't know, I was not, or yeah, for those of you that are usually, for the regulars here, I was not able to stream on Friday, even though I planned to do so. I should probably draw while I'm doing this. I planned on doing some drawing yesterday, or on Friday. Unfortunately, I woke up and the power was out. And I thought, you know what? It's probably just a bad situation. Can you put the gun away? Make me. But anyway, so I was trying to figure out, or I assumed, hold on a minute. We gotta put that there, move that there. Okay, we're good. We're back. Anyway, so I the power went out in the middle of the morning, and I thought, you know what? Just a bad day, just a bad coincidence. I'm gonna leave it, or yeah, I'll just rest up for a bit. I'll just go back to sleep, wake up, and it should be back.
Are you going to watch that new straight-to-DVD movie, Constipation? Well, it hasn't come out yet. I said it hasn't come out yet. Alright, that one was a shitty joke, I know.
Really, Slug? Really? Really? Honestly, I feel like I should bring the gun back out for this one. You know what? You know what? Also, thank you for the bits there, Slug. I greatly appreciate that. So going back to it. So, like I said, I thought I'd just rest up, wait for the power to come back on. 3 p.m. rolls around, and I'm already getting worried because, you know, I stream at 7 p.m. So I think, okay, let me go check outside. Maybe it's a really bad situation. I check outside. Next door, their power is on. The neighbors, their power is on.
As a fire-type tuber, I would say a moth to a flame, but in this case, the flame came to the moth with the raid. Thank you, Barry.
Yes, thank Barry indeed. Barry's awesome people. Whether they believe it or not, they are awesome people. Never let anyone tell them otherwise. Oh right, I almost forgot. Oh right, I forgot. That's what they meant by other moth. I just remembered because I just realized. We should also give a shout out. I'm gonna find a name right quick. Oh, that's why. Okay, I got so used to calling them Rin that I forgot how to, or the rest of the name. Which is not popping up. There it is. I knew something was missing. There we go. Also, folks, speaking of DBD,
I recently got myself a new computer chair. The armrest on my other chair broke off. I tried to fix it, but it did not last long from there. With my new one, my back has been really thanking me. For you see, Lampy, I had a week back, about a week back.
I should up the points. Thank you for the bits there, Slug. I greatly appreciate that. I do not appreciate the pun, though. Don't get me started on my DBD puns. Oh, no. I can go all night? No, don't do it. Do not do it. Do not listen to Jungle. Also, folks, go check out Sailor Rin. Speaking of DBD, if you're a fan of DBDs, go check out Sailor Rin. Do it? No, don't. What? Y'all. Cease. Chill. Halt. Words. Knee. Shout out to anyone who gets that reference of that weird noise I just made earlier. If y'all know the movie, say it, or yeah, feel free to say it. Anyway, let me see. What's the next part we needed to do? Oh, right. So anyway, as I was saying, going back to it, the power outage. So after finding out that I
actually have all my network equipment on a UPS because that includes out telephones. I have 4 UPS right now in the house. Checking neighbors I always do within half an hour of an outage. Mouse damage killed my house's power before and it took 6 weeks after working out who was.
Oh, okay, I just realized it stopped halfway through. Yeah, or yeah, it stopped nearing the end. Yeah, I forgot. It's got like a 500 letter, or is it like 250 letter limit? Just so no one tries to give their entire life story. I apologize on that one. But yeah, sorry to hear about that electrical outage on your end there, Spock. We are the knights that go neat. Yeah, see, Glass gets it. Glass, Sherbert, y'all get it. All in favor? A. No A. Where is the strawberry? Sherbert gets it. But anyway, going back to it. So, it turns out the reason why everything why the electricity only went out on our end is because, also, Destroyer, thank you for gifting Glass Shark a sub. I greatly appreciate that. The reason why it all went, all the power went out is apparently that what we thought that the landlord was paying for, we thought the landlord was paying for the electricity bill. Well, we pay for all the other stuff. It turns out nobody was paying for it. For the past God knows how long. But basically, yeah, the landlord wasn't paying for that. And because of that, since, which none of us knew, not even the landlord knew that they weren't paying for it, they thought it was on their bill. Since that wasn't being paid for, they just basically shut it off. And though my brother and the landlord called called the electric company to see if they could get it reinstated, they basically said they can't do that until Monday. This happened on Friday. So yeah, that was a very stressful situation right there all on its own. Luckily, we found a workaround temporarily, which is essentially we're using a bunch of extension cables until Monday. So yeah, that part should be fine. Downside is, I don't think the landlord's going to go with the agreement of them still paying for the electricity bill. I think they're going to be tossing the electricity bill on us, even though there was an agreement that they would pay for that one. And in case you're wondering, like, wait, isn't that part of the contract? See, that's the problem. This isn't the usual landlord situation. It's more like technically my brother's side of the family situation. And since they kind of helped us out with a little bit of helped us out with giving us a place to stay, which they keep throwing at us whenever whenever they want to do anything, and we're like, I don't remember that being part of the agreement when we moved in here to pay rent, because again, if it was just, them giving us a place to stay and that was it, I would understand. But, since we got to pay rent every month and they keep on making these changes, and whenever we have any slight complaint, they throw well, we're actually doing you a favor. If you like, we could charge more. And then that's when it's like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that. That's why I've been talking to my brothers about moving now. Because if we're going to be dealing with this sort of stuff and they're going to be hanging that over our heads all the time, it's only going to get worse and worse from here. So I'm already thinking about this, trying to figure out, how do we get out? Because the more we tolerate this, the worse it's going to get. And trust me, it's been getting worse and worse over time. First, it was, we only park our cars in one spot. Then it was, you can't park, since I don't use my car all that often, I can't park my car over there no more. I have to leave it on the street. Even though that there was an agreement that we could just leave our cars on one side of the site, or on one side of the driveway, so long as it's out of the way of everything else, we'll be fine. But as soon as we try to bring that up, boom, the whole usual, I'm actually doing you a favor. If you like, I could just charge you $100 just for you to use that parking spot. And then that was already the first straw. After that, they built another building right in front of ours. And whenever they do the church stuff and they're, hailing at the top of their lungs, it is right next to the house. Like literally, like not even a full foot distance between each other. And it gets worse and worse and worse from here. And I already know it's not going to get any better. It's just going to pile on until the point where it becomes not worth paying what we're paying. So I'm looking at this like, it's time to move. It's time to move. It's time to go. I'm already looking into places. I'm already looking into places to figure out where is the next destination. And I'm thinking, I have an idea, but it's technically all the way out in the desert. Because I was talking to my brothers, and we thought of an idea of getting a house at a reasonable price, which would give us more space, give us a lot more space to, not have to deal with any of that sort of nonsense. The only downside is, We gotta move very, very far, and we gotta live somewhere out in the desert. But honestly, I'll take that over this. Because, like I said, the more we stick with this, the worse it's gonna get. So anyway, that's one of the reasons why I've been having a bit of an issue with a lot of things out here right now. I apologize that I had to drop that all on you, but I just wanted to let you know. I wanted to let y'all know this, not because of ranting, well, maybe a little bit for ranting, but for more importantly, because since I'm going to be trying to look for somewhere to move, or, you know, we might be having more issues along the way while looking for some place to move, there might be a time where, you know, streams might become a little more difficult to work with, or there might be a time where I have to, you know, drop, or not so much drop them, but, you know, there might be a time where I have to go on a bit of a hiatus just to take care of things. So that's the reason why I bring up all of this, because there might be a time where I will have to step back for a bit. It's not going to happen anytime soon, hopefully. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but just in case, I wanted to give you all that information. I wanted to let y'all know ahead of time, so it doesn't just pop up out of nowhere like, yeah. Okay, whew. And now that we got all that out of the way, I apologize also for everyone who stopped by. I apologize, everyone who stopped by from the raid. I apologize that you had to hear that, but I just need to let folks know about that situation. Anyway, now that we're done with that, let's catch up with people's readings. Let's see what's going on here. God, I missed that movie. How many of y'all have seen what's it called? Monty Python? Love that movie. Always great stuff right there. It's but a scratch. I love the Black Knight. Like, have at thee. I think he kicks him or something when at that point. You Moth or Fluffer? Why, what'd I do? What'd I say? Oh, Destroyer. You know what? Fair. Good work, Destroyer. Bully them. Anyway, that's so weird. I know, right? Thank you for the hydrate there, Jungle. I greatly appreciate that. Honestly, with all the talking that I just did, I desperately need a drink right about now. Hope you all get it figured out, because that sounds messy. It is messy. That's why I don't want to deal with it no more. Sounds like you have an a-hole landlord. Kind of. Basically. Moth, where? Welcome on in there, Magnus. How you be? I hope things are going well. Hope things are well. Hope things are good. Dang, sorry to hear about all that. Yeah. Like I said, it's not entirely bad. It's not the worst case scenario, but it is definitely cause for concern. And cause for action as well. People suck. Take care of yourself first. Agreed. I definitely agree with that. Some people, yeah, sometimes people do suck. But not everybody. There's some really awesome people out there. This is just not one of those cases. Alright, let's see. Remember, a crime isn't a crime unless you get caught. Now you're speaking my language there, Jungle. Now you're speaking my language. He said my Apoco cheese. Wait, what? Monty Python? Yeah, that's the one. Such a great movie. Quest for the Holy Grail. Agreed. Also, welcome on in there, question mark. Lurk? Alright, you do your lurk in there, Last Shark, and do you do your Wilk? Yeah, same with you there, Mr. Wilk. Thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail.
How can you tell the difference between a crocodile and an alligator? Crocodiles have more of a pointed nose shaped like a V, while alligators are more round like you.
Is that a pun about my shape? Not gonna lie, I don't know if that was clever or rude. Maybe a little bit of both. Also, welcome on in there, Mac. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. Whew. Okay, let's...
I just thought of something. What is the anti-home EC? Considering how often you sew things, if it existed, how about Moth class? Uni 5.
What is the anti-home EC? What is that? Considering how often you sew things, if it existed. Wait, what do I sew? I don't get it.
What
All right,
does
give me.
Viagra and Disneyland have in common? An hour-long wait for a 2-minute ride.
I don't get it. All right, let me see. Art question. So I use Microsoft Paint for my art, and it always has trouble with transparent backgrounds. Is there a better software for transparent backgrounds? Okay, so better software for transparent backgrounds. Krita. What's it called? Not MS Paint. Clip Studio Paint. Photoshop, if you could find an older version, or if you can sail the 7 seas. Outside of that, I mean, basically any other. I will definitely say this. If you're looking for something that works on transparent PNGs, I would say most drawing programs. Most drawing programs. I think that would help the best. All right, let me see. We're going to hide a couple of layers here right quick, because it's time to finally start the drawing after all these years. After 17,000 years, we're finally going to be able to do some drawing. I wonder why 17,000 years of all things. Normally it's 10,000 years. Anyway, that's not important. Going back to it. Let's hide that, let's hide that, let's hide these layers. And now we can start working on this one. Well, actually, let's hide that. Yeah, that. Okay, there we go. All right, now let's get back to the layering. What we need to do right here, make a new layer, put a clipping mask, start with this. Okay, let's see. Thank you, everyone. I'll check them out. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Krita is a good free resource. Oh, Krita is a good free resource, as is GIMP. Yeah, there you go. Don't know why it got bleeped. Because if it's a link, it will get blocked off. To avoid people using, probably registered it as a link. Yeah, basically what Sherbert said. Alright, so here's what we're going to do about the hair.
To quote Empress Rita, after 10,000 years I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth. Corgo 5.
Basically that. Also, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get our brush. We're going to get a lighter shade of gray. And we're going to put it at 30% opacity. The reason why we put the brush, not the layer, at 30% opacity, as I always say, is to allow us... I'll show you why. Let's say we put the brush at 100% opacity, and we put the layer at 30. It'll make it gray. Or yeah, well, let's show you what it looks like right here. If the brush is at 100%, we'll drag it across like so. What the? What's with that flow? There we go. We drag it across like so. Oh, that's why. This isn't on normal. There we go. If we drag it across like so, you will see that it stays one shade. Doesn't really do much else. If we put it at 30% opacity, if we put the layer at 30%, I mean, you will see that it did make it darker. It made it transparent. However, we only still have one shade. Now, let's say we want something... Let's say we want a bit of the 100% opacity there, but we want it to slowly but surely become less and less transparent as we go along. How do we fix that? I'm gonna show you. So we're gonna put our brush at 100% opacity. We're gonna delete all of that. And instead, we're gonna go to our brush layer or settings over here, go to the opacity that's up in this direction instead, click on that, and that's where we're gonna put it at 30. This way, it still gives us that transparent shade. However, if we go across it multiple times, you will see that it is getting brighter and brighter over time. And that is exactly what we want. We want it to get brighter and brighter over time. Not immediately, but as we go over it, the lighting of it will get brighter. And that is our game plan. This will give us that hair-like texture that we're looking for. All right, now that we got that done, let me catch up with some reading. All right, let's see. Happy, great progress. Yo, thank you there, Lenorvia. Did I pronounce that right? And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I like how the wings look like glass. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, let me see. I should also probably put the... Where is it? Oh, I don't have the image here? Hold on a minute. I'm going to show you the reference that I'm using, because, you know, they gave me a reference to use for the imagery. Here we go. We're going to toss this right over here. We're going to move this right over here. Boom. There we go. We're going to zoom out on this, or zoom in. But yeah, this is basically the template that they requested, or, you know, this is the reference sheet that they sent for us to work with. And though it was a bit tricky, I think I got an idea, or I think I got the wing styling on point. I tried to work with the reference of the wings as best as I could. Although I may have taken a little bit of liberties on that. Like, yeah, I took some slight liberties on the wings, but I tried to make it as accurate as I possibly could without, you know... Yeah, I just tried to make it as accurate as I possibly could. It's Snow? Oh, yo, Snow! I thought I recognized... Okay, so, funny enough, I think I saw the name a while back, but I was not certain.
So do you only do moths or moth VTubers? Or do you do more variety?
Oh yeah, no, I do a large variety of stuff. Hold on a minute. Let me see. So, let me see what I could show. Well, for one, if you look at... Well, actually, to put it simply, if you look at everything on the screen right now, including the live 2D models that I am currently using, that is all drawn and rigged by yours truly. And, I've drawn a good number of stuff. Let me see. Let me show what I've drawn over the years, as well as some of the commissions. Let's see. Projects. Actually, you know what? Well, actually, funny enough, whenever I start, or yeah, the first thing I started with in this, how do I put it? Let me just go back in time a little bit. First thing I ever did, whenever doing these drawn streams, first thing I ever did was draw a blanket. That's one of the very few things there was back in the day when I was doing just doing assets. After that, some folks actually commissioned me to, you know, make stuff. Wait a minute. Y'all are from Barry's channel. I just realized I could show you this right now. Folks, have you ever seen Barry's PNG model? It was a very, very long time ago, but for those of you that may not have seen it, Barry was Barry gave me the honor to make one of their PNGs. I'll show you this one right now. Very smug Barry right here. I greatly appreciate the opportunity to make that commission for them. And they wanted me to work on a very specific style. It was a tricky one, but I tried my best on interacting with that style. I think from that PNG, that's how I met you. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Also, let's give a shout out to, as I was saying before, let's give a shout out to Lenorvia. They play a good variety of games. They also do DJ stuff. Really awesome people. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. But yeah, this was one of the many projects that I worked on for people. Also, welcome on in there, Tony the Mighty. Almost sounded a hair... Let's see. That almost sounded a hair dirty. Wait, what? I don't get it. Okay. Do you use a standalone tablet for art or a dedicated graphics tablet? Oh, I use a dedicated graphics tablet. It's a Wacom. Also, I apologize, folks. I might be a little I might be a little scattered-brained. I'm trying to catch or keep up with everybody. You know what? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Well, two things that I gotta do. There we go. Those wings look like stained glass. Yo, thanks there, Booga. I greatly appreciate it. We also got to give a shout out to Booga. Speaking of which, if you like art, if you like very chill, if you like art and you like very chill streams, this is a good place to go. Go check out Booga. Really awesome people. So do you only do moths or moth VTubers, or do you do more variety? Oh yeah, like I was saying, I do more variety of stuff. That's one PNG that I worked on. There's let me see. What's another project I could show? Oh, I know. I don't just do VTubers and I don't just do moths. I also draw other things. Let me show you one of the things that I drew way whiles back. It's actually Yu-Gi-Oh related. That's right, folks. Hit that bingo card. We finally talked about Yu-Gi-Oh today. It didn't take too long, but we got there. Let me show you one of the projects that I worked on recently. There we go. And in case you're wondering, wait, what Yu-Gi-Oh monster is that? So, there was a monster called Gate Guardian. They got an upgrade called Dark Guardian way back in the day. I wasn't a fan of how that one looked. So I thought to myself, what if I redesign it? Now, when I say I wasn't a fan, that does not mean that it was bad. I want that one to be perfectly clear.
Disruptive to clear thought. At least the brains are still scattered, contained within your head. Nothing was mind-blowingly bad. Cheer while 5.
I don't know if that was a pun or not, but I hate you for that. Thank you for the bits there, Spock. But anyway, so there's that. And let's see. Oh, speaking of more Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on a minute. Yeah, we're just doing a showcase right now. Well, this one isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, but I did draw this one on stream a way whiles back. This one is a Pokemon one. Gyarados and the Magikarp. That one took forever, but that was a fun project to work on. Funny enough, that was also a commission for somebody's tattoo. Thank you for the shouty. Yeah, no problem. Also, welcome on in there, Zerates. How was the stream today? Was it today or was it yesterday? I believe I remember seeing that stream somewhere. All right, let me try to catch up some things. All right, my brain tends to finish people's sentences for them. It did not go to a PG place. Ah, fair. Understandable then. All right, thanks for the shout out. Glad your command works. I know, right? Thank you. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You know what? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Life is a little crazy like that. I think Tony means that almost sounded dirty. Oh, fair. I don't know what I said, but you know what? Fair enough. I love the style of that Gyarados. A double stream today went quite well. Yo, fantastic. And glad that you like the Gyarados. Yeah, I don't know what I was going with this. I was trying to go with semi-realistic. I don't know why, but... yeah, I don't know why I went with a somewhat of a semi-realistic look on that Gyarados. Either way, I think it came out well. I like how it came out. But so anyway, yeah. I hope that answered the question. But yeah, basically... especially, okay, so basically, I just draw whatever comes to mind. Sometimes it's, I either just draw whatever comes to mind, or I draw commissions for people. And whatever those commissions are, it's basically either one of those your character here ones, or it's based off of someone's specific request. And sometimes I draw them on stream, sometimes I draw them off stream, depending on the situation. Or depending on how much or how little time I have. If I don't have a lot of time to work on it, then I work on it off stream. If it's a chill enough time, or if I know that I could work on it and keep focus, then I'm gonna draw it on stream. Like, for example, there's a driving emote that I usually work on. Since the driving emotes are very simple, very small, since the driving emotes are very simple, I usually draw them on stream, because, you know, one, it showcases it showcases my work. in case someone else wants a driving stream emote of their own. Also, ads starting in a minute. And Sherbert, thank you for the giant emote. Okay, we got an asset to add. Let's see. We got to add a random asset. What could we add? What could we add? What do we got lying around here that we could just toss onto the stream? Flail. Wait. That was not the live TD flail. Hold on a minute. Let me go find... I was going to put the PNG, but then I thought, you know what? Let's get the live TD one on the screen. There we go. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this flail, this live TD flail, guess what? It is on the Ko-fi page, absolutely free. All you got to do is put !KOFI. That'll send you to the Ko-fi page. Then you'll find a whole plethora of live 2D and PNG model, or yeah, live 2D and PNG stuff. And it costs you nothing. All of it absolutely free, does not charge you a dime. And if it does, you let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. So yeah, there you go. Whew. Let me see. Also, thank you for putting the Ko-fi page in, or yeah, thank you for dropping the Ko-fi page there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. What if someone asked for a rigged mode? Okay, let's see. What if someone asked for a rigged drive mode model? Basically, one to switch into while driving games in VTube Studio. What tips? Oh yeah, that tips with head tracking. That would be doable. I think I would have to charge a little bit more because I have to make it a live 2D model, but actually, would I need to charge a little bit more? Possibly. I mean, there's a lot of different things I could add to that one, but that is still doable. I could do a driving emote where I could turn a driving emote into a drive live 2D model, or, you know, a drive model. I have someone requested. Spock, that's genius. Hold on, where's my pen? I gotta write this down. Turn that drive emote into a live 2D model as well. Or as a live 2D option. I gotta write that down. Hold on a minute. Oh, right. Also, I forgot to mention. So, folks, I'm going to give more information on this one on tomorrow. But if the electricity comes back on tomorrow, and I no longer have to use the extension cables, I'm going to let everyone know. So if everything goes according to plan, and we get the electricity back in the house, which, by the way, it is very dark, so it's going to be a bit of a trouble for me to write. But anyway, if everything goes back according to plan, I will have the model reveal for the bird, the 2.0 humanoid version for the bird. That one's going to be on Saturday, this coming Saturday on the 17th. And it's not just going to be a model reveal, but it is going to be a boss fight stream. I'll give more information as the week goes on. But yeah, I'm going to also show the rules and all of that as the week rolls on in. So if you're looking forward to seeing that bird model, tune in for Saturday. I don't know why I forgot it for like a second there. But yeah, tune in on Saturday. Because it's not going to be your usual live 2D model reveal. It's going to be interactive. Dice are going to be rolled. Fire is going to be had. And all sorts of other attacks. Like I said, interactive boss fight. Anyway. Drive. Emote. Live 2D model. That's a genius idea there, Spock. Also, welcome on in there, Assassinator. How you be? That is indeed a moth? It might be. Okay. Whew. That was very hectic day today. That is for certain. I was not ready for all that. But we're keeping up, sorta, kind of. Whew. But yeah, I hope that answered everybody's questions. And I apologize if I missed a few things. or it took me a minute to keep up with it all. But I think we made it. And also, everybody, despite all the puns, I still want to say thank you for all the bits. I greatly appreciate it. This helps keep a roof over my head and helps us get one step closer to bringing back the Lampy plushies. Oh yeah, for those of you that may not know, there was a time where we had Lampy plushies. We sold out, so we no longer have any more. But I am working on restocking, and we are really, really close. We're getting there slowly but surely. With that being said, how's everybody else's week? I forgot to ask. There was so much going on that I forgot to ask. How's everybody's week been? I hope it's been good. I hope it's been well. And always remember, do not worry about what other people say. So long as you always remember, it is your time off. It is your weekend. So enjoy it however you see fit. Whether that be going to a club, hanging out with friends, taking a small walk in the park, lying on a beach all day, lying in bed, staring at the ceiling, thinking to yourself, what's it gonna be like? What's life gonna be like in the next 20 years? I mean, heck, sometimes you could just take the entire weekend off to just lie there and try not to move so the heat doesn't, get the best of you. Totally not talking from personal experience. But yeah, so long as you ain't hurting nobody, don't let anyone tell you how to enjoy your weekend. You enjoy it how you see fit. Even if that means just staring at the ceiling for hours on it. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay, I think there was a little bit of a mishap there, but don't worry there, game. I got you, and thank you for the 31 months. I greatly appreciate it. Hold on a minute.
Happy 31 months.
Yo, game. I hope things have been good on your end. That was a bit of a scare there, but I hope things are well. And folks, go check out the game. They play a good variety of... how do I put it? Their name is very fitting for their... their name is very fitting for their channel. Why? Because if there's a game, chances are they played it. So go check them out. They play a good variety of stuff. They play every stuff. All stuff. If there's stuff, they've played it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Like, any game, they probably know it. They even played some very obscure games that I didn't expect anyone to be playing. I once saw them playing this one game called The Darkness. And I thought to myself, I didn't know anyone else had that game. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay. My week was kind of bad. Broke a tentacle. My drawing tablet pen broke. Ordered a replacement that came in defective. And then nearly broke a second tentacle. Jesus, what happened? Ow. I'm sorry to hear that there, Sherbert. Yeah, I'm doing better. Been taking some meds. That's good to hear. Well, kind of. I mean, it's good to hear that you're doing better. I'm better now, but had a cold most of the week. Dang, sorry to hear that one there. Sorry to hear that there, Sherbert. Game, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. Sorry to hear that you had to start taking meds. But I'm glad to hear that things are better. Sherbert, holy cow, that is a rough week. Was that why you were asking about tablets? Which I forgot. So I forgot to mention, I'm using a dedicated graphics tablet for drawing, but I also use it as a second monitor. It is a Cintiq 16. Yeah, it's a Wacom 16 or Wacom Cintiq 16. I also got it as a refurbished one, so it's probably cheaper than I probably got it for cheaper than what it's supposed to be. I think I paid like $300 for this thing. But from what I've heard from a lot of people, it's highly recommended that if you're going to get one on a budget, if you're going to get a good quality tablet on a budget, go for the Huion 16. Because it's very similar. It's got the screen. You're able to work with that just as well as you would any other tablet or a screen tablet. And I would also recommend it, especially if you are lacking in extra screens. If you need an extra screen for your streams or whatever it is that you're doing, if you ever needed an extra screen, but you also needed a tablet to draw on, I would say a graphics tablet would help. But if you're also, you know, if you're also on a budget, or if you don't like to be stuck in one spot and you want a tablet that lets you move around, then the Cintiq or the Huion may not be the best of choices. You're better off with a, you know, a regular tablet. Yo, Plague, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, Sherbert, I hope you're able to recover, and I hope your arm, tentacle, hand heals well. Cause yeah, that sucks. I did see one of your streams and saw that there was like a, you know, that you added a little cast to your live TD model, which I cannot deny. That was pretty cool. But at the same time, I started to wonder,
the
like...
most obscure game I've played was mechanical but used batteries for light. Blip by Tommy is a mechanical tennis 2-player game with a faulty 1-player mode. Uni 5.
Wait, what on earth is mechanical? Also, Dig. Sherbert, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate that. And Dig, thank you for the raid. Also, what is mechanical? Folks, go check out Key Dig. Hey, play a good variety of games. Like, yeah, they play a good variety of games. Really funny times over there. Really great community. And how was the Shantae? Half Genie Hero. I hope it was a lot of fun. Long day, but home now. Fair. Today has also been a long day. But yeah, welcome on in there, Plague. But yeah, folks, go check out Dig. Really awesome people. And everybody stopping by from Dig Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live TD rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're working on a live TD model for a Fairy Fae. We are currently we're currently rendering the hair right now. Gotta take a bit of time, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, how was the game? I hope it went well there. Whew. I used one of the default bed assets from VTube Studio for the cast. Really? Wait. Oh, was it like the nightcap? No, that's actually pretty clever. You see, that's what you call making the best out of a bad situation. That's being called resourceful. It was a white bed sheet. Oh, fair. That's a very smart move there. Another good trip down memory lane, though I was pretty rusty today. You know what? Honestly, that's fair. Like, I mean, especially if you're going down memory lane, it's not quite like riding a bike. You gotta get used to the game again, and you gotta remember how it all works. And you know what? I think that's still fun, because it's like reliving it all over again. Reliving those bosses. Like, going through the game and just thinking to yourself, yeah, I remember the ins and outs of this game, and then the game throws something at you, and then you realize, oh, I was not ready for that. Lurk? Alright, you do your lurking there, Sherbert, and I thank you for stopping by, and I greatly appreciate I greatly appreciate all that you've done today. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You go get that rest, and I hope things go well. How do people do this ever? Or, yeah, I'm just, okay. How do I put this? How do people keep up with everybody? Like, I always see a lot of the big streamers, like, they, which, by the way, if anyone's asking, no, I am not a big streamer, nor do I consider myself one. But anyway, going back to it, I'm always looking at how the big streamers handle it, and I'm like, how do they manage this? I can't even manage this, and this is barely anything remotely close to what they have. And I'm just thinking, how y'all doing that? How y'all doing that? That's some amazing stuff, how people are able to handle that much. And you know what? I gotta commend them for that. Whew. You. What? True. Yeah. You're a football-sized streamer. What? Oh yeah, see? So I'm not big. Right, I almost forgot. Let me catch up with one other thing. I remember Ryu said something. Okay, there's
But
always
you are a great cult leader, Lampy. You need
lies and
5.
lies and slander. And thank you there, Spock. I thank you for the bits. But yeah, still lies and slander. There's always the barn. Nope, I'm not saying the rest of that. As the backup plan. Nope, no backup plan. We don't have one. But anyway, okay, so let me see. So we got that part of the hair, but I'm also going to get the eraser. I'm going to increase the size of the eraser. I'm going to put the opacity of said eraser to 50. And we're also going to put the sharpness to 0. Now, the reason why I put the sharpness to 0, I'm going to show you. Actually, let's put it at 100% sharpness right now. We're going to put the eraser opacity to 100. As you can see, it's a very, very sharp edge. It leaves us with a very clean cut. But if we take the sharpness of the sharpness of the brush or the eraser and we put it to 0, we'll see that it gives us a nice fine gradient. But it also still takes away too much. It's not giving us, how do I put it? It's taking away too much of the texture and the detail that we wanted. Because I still want it to be somewhat of a, still have some darker parts of the hair. Because as you can see on this image here, the hair isn't exactly a bright gray. It's still like it's like black hair with a shine to it, with a luster. So we're trying to give it like a dark gray. Yeah, we're kind of trying to give it a dark gray, somewhat silver, not quite silver, but not quite raven-haired color either. Somewhere in the middle, somewhere in between. That's what we're trying to do with the hair right now. So that's what we need to fix up. And that's why I'm looking at this and thinking, this is okay, but it's also a little too bright. So how do we get the soft eraser edge, or the soft gradient edge, without taking too much of it away? Well, as I was mentioning before, we go to our eraser, we take this opacity, and we put it down to 30. So whenever we use the eraser, it's not going to take everything away immediately. It's only gonna, erase a certain amount, not too much of it. And this will allow us to make that gradient like so, while still keeping some of that texture. Also, Sparky 1987. Wait a minute. Is that the bite of 87? I apologize, I couldn't help it. Thank you for the follow, I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet, I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. Okay, so now that we got that set up, whoops. Alright, so now that we got that set up, what we're going to do is go to the other side of the hair and do the exact same thing. Just erase a bit. And just pull the brush a little bit further towards the center, so we can still get that gradient while keeping the texture. Like so. And there we go, we're all set. That should give us that hair detail that I was talking about earlier that you could see there. It's right over here. But we're not even close to done with that part of the hair. We still got more to go, but we're going to leave it at that. Actually, you know what? Here's what we can do. New layer, one more layer. Keep everything as is. New layer. Whose emote is that? That looks familiar. Oh. Not gonna lie, I can't believe I didn't notice which one that was. This is how you know I've been living under a rock. I can't tell who's what anymore. Alright, let's see. So let's put this layer right here, because we're gonna... Yeah, actually, nah, that should still be fine. We don't need to add a name to it. Let's close that one. Let's put the opacity back to... Yeah, we leave the opacity of the eraser at 100. Go to the brush. put the sharpness, put the opacity to 100 again, and we're going to make the lighting of our gray to almost a white to get that shine. Here's what we're going to do next. To get that shine that we're looking for, we need to do, get our brush, drag it from the top, make a very strong outline on the edge of the hair. And that should be our outline for now. Now what we need to do is kind of make a very scuffed tornado. What do I mean by that? We gotta make a scuffed sideways tornado, which is take our brush and zigzag across, but make it smaller and smaller as we go along. Something like that. You know what? We can probably make it a little bit thinner. Something like that. Squiggle it all the way across, make it very, very thin as it goes along. And as you can see, if you look at it from the side, it kind of looks like a twister. A very scuffed twister, if you will. Now that we got that, you might be thinking, okay, I could see how that looks like a shine, but that's a little simplistic, don't you think? And it is. Don't worry. I'm going to show you what we're going to do next to really make it shine. No pun intended. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our smudge tool, our trusty little smudge tool right over here. I'm going to also show you what the smudge tool does. We're going to keep the sharpness at 100. And I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you what I also need to get a light on in here somewhere, because let me see. What can I do to get a light on in here? Yeah, see, folks, that's why I was worried about streaming it, or trying to stream again, because I forgot I don't have light in the room. Therefore, the camera is not going to be able to pick up my face very often. It's gonna get lost in the distance for a while. But that's okay. Like I said, the electricity should be back on tomorrow. So, we should be good from there. But push comes to shove, desperate.
Since this is clearly a female model, does that make this a twisted sister? Corgo 5.
That's a song, right? I think that's a song, but more importantly, I know that's a pun. And you suck, Spock. Alright, now let's see. Okay, so anyway, as I was going to say. So, here's what we're going to do to show how the smudge tool is going to help us with this one. What we need to do is take our brush. Oh, right. I was also going to show you what happens when you use a soft edge versus a sharp edge when it comes to your smudge tool. So right now, we currently have a soft edge. That's what it looks like. Kind of blurry. Kind of still blends in pretty well, but still kind of blurry. But if we put it at a sharp edge, Okay, there we go. There's the difference I was looking for. It's a slight difference, but you could still tell that, you know, this one gives it a little more teeth. It gives it more of a sharp tooth-like edge. And that's what's going to help us get that shine in comparison to the soft edge here, which just blurs everything in. This one at least gives it like a toothy look. And that's the effect we're trying to go for, is getting that toothy look. So, now that we got that toothy look, this is what we're going to do next. We're going to take our brush, we're going to take our smudge tool, and we're just going to start from the center, drag up, then we drag it right back down, stop at the center, drag back up, bring it back down to the center, pull back up, drag back to the center, pull back up, and repeat the process. Always stop at the center, and then zigzag all the way back up, like so. But, yeah, so now that we got all of that done, let's put a little more work into that. Just zigzag. There we go. Do the same thing at the bottom. Zigzag, stop at the center, keep on zigzagging all the way across. And there we go. Then we just drag this part all the way like so. There. And we're all set. That is the shine on one side of the hair. And now we just got to do that on the other end. Or we could be lazy and just do this. What we could do is duplicate, flip, rotate it to the other side, and then boom, we got that exact same shine. Easy. Now, under normal circumstances, this is technically a lazy way to go about it, but since this is a live 2D model, and, well, how do I put it? Actually, no, that's still a lazy way to go about it. We're gonna do it again, now that I think about it. We're just gonna set this up properly. So, let's just repeat the process. Let's just add that line like so. Drag it across. Make that little twister. There we go. Make that tiny little twister like so. Let's try that one again. Too thick of a twister. We want to make it very, very narrow. There we go. That's a good twister. That's a solid one right there. That's a solid twister. Wait, is there such thing as solid twisters? Twisted Sister is a band. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Sometimes I feel like I may have seen that one, or, you know, heard of that band. I probably heard of that band, but I don't remember where or when or what song. But I'm pretty sure I've heard of that band before somewhere. Anyway, take our trusty smudge tool, repeat the process, zigzag up and down, up and down, up and down, all the way to the right, without ever crossing the middle. Now, in case you're wondering, why not cross the middle? Well, because sometimes it can kind of give you this look. And I don't know, this part, it depends on your preference, but for me personally, it makes the shine a little too thin, and it makes it feel less of a shine and more of a zigzag in comparison. I'll show you what I mean. Here, I feel like it goes too far off. It doesn't give that shine look anymore because you got a little bit of shine here and you got a little bit of shine there, but I don't know, it doesn't have that consistent... It doesn't have that consistent line along with the mess, if that makes any sense. In comparison to here, it's got that mess, but as you can see, there's still at least a consistent line. It's still somewhere around here. Where in comparison to this side, it doesn't really have that consistent line anymore. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes here, and then, well, this one's too thick to not lose that consistency, but this is what I was talking about. Now, in comparison to what we did earlier, let's backtrack on all of that. Boom. Wait, what the? Oh, whoops. Wrong layer. Let's bring all that back. New layer here. Put a transparency lock, and let's repeat the process one more time. Consider this, just consider this like a, you know, repetition lesson. Just to keep that one in your head, folks. Yeah, totally. That's, you know, making the best out of a bad situation. That's basically what this is right now. There we go. Let's zigzag that in a little bit more. Zigzag that in a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. All right, now let's take our smudge tool. Up and down. Zigzag left to right. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Do the same thing over here. Oh yeah, so also, for those of you that are, I'm not...
A sample of Twisted Sister's most popular song lyrics. Uni 5, we're not gonna take it, no, we ain't gonna take it, we're not gonna take it anymore, we've got the right to choose, and there ain't no way we'll lose it, this is our life, this is our song, we'll fight the powers that be, Jew.
Yeah, just cut off at just... But anyway, now I get it. I understand what you mean. Also, I've heard, as I was mentioning before, fair warning, sometimes it cuts off because if the message is too long, it won't finish the entire thing. But thank you for letting me know there, Spock. Now I understand. And now part of me, now I can't deny that the song is in my head. Anyway, going back to it. So, folks, for those of you that have been here, you already know that I have been, honestly, I've been low-lifing Elden Ring. As soon as I got into the game again, as soon as I started playing it again in sometime last year, I've just been obsessed with it. Which is funny, because the first time I played it, I got to Morgott, or not Morgott, I got to Margit, whatever his name is, one of the first bosses. And because of life, I wasn't able to pick the game back up, so I kind of just left it there. Fast forward to 2024, I picked the game up again. And honestly, I've just been on that game binge for God knows how long. What gave you that? Wait, what happened? What gave you that impression? That's Bloodborne, but also same thing. Mission accomplished? Fair. But anyway, going back to it. Oh, right, that reminds me. Okay, yeah, I also got to play that mod. But anyway, going back to it. So, I've also been, since I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, I've also been watching a lot of the theory videos. And one of them that popped into, or yeah, one of the theories that came, or that popped up on my YouTube feed, I'm not going to get into spoilers. Because... Mod? No, not that mod. I was talking about like a Bloodborne mod for Elden Ring. Well, anyway, going back to it. Also, shut up, Ryu. Anyway, going back to it. So, there was a theory that I watched recently. And I think I know how I'm going to be playing Elden Ring when I stream it again. Which, by the way, folks, I will be streaming that one solo because of two reasons. One, the collab that I got into got bigger and it's a little more hectic, so it's not going to be easy for me to keep up with it. And two, honestly, if I'm going to be playing Elden Ring, I really want to, I really want to delve into the lore. I really want to go into that one, like, kind of like what I did with Bloodborne. While I was playing the game, instead of just saying, we're going to go beat up this, we're going to go beat up that, or where are we going to fight this? When I was playing Bloodborne, I also explained the story along the way, as well as, or I tried to explain the story as best as I could. Like, who are these characters? What's the plot of the game? What just happened? Where did all the beasts go? Why is the alien here? That sort of stuff. And so I thought, which, by the way, if you don't understand what I mean, don't worry about it. Just, watch Zombie Pandemic. If I'm correct, they're currently playing... I don't know if they're playing Bloodborne right now, but I know they got into Bloodborne. So, if you want to know more about Bloodborne, or you want to find out what on earth I talked about when I just said all those weird things, go watch Zombie Pandemic. Anyway, so, going back to it. Basically, while I was playing Bloodborne, I also explained, all the stuff and the potential theories and, all the possibilities of the game that a lot of these theory crafters have brought up. So I basically regurgitated a lot of lore videos. And what I personally believed and what I personally didn't believe when it came to those theory videos. I also tried to summarize it as best as I could, because if you look at those theory videos, holy moly, they're like hours, hour and a half long, 20-minute long videos. So, long story short, I just took years and years and years of Bloodborne lore that I had, absorbed like a sponge over God knows how long, and basically summarized it into whatever that stream was. And then at the end of the day, I summarized that I recapped on everything in the span of 30 minutes or so? I want to say 30 minutes. And that's what I want to do with Elden Ring, because there's a lot going on with Elden Ring. If you thought Bloodborne had a lot of lore, ooh boy, get ready for Elden Ring. But yeah, anyway, that's why I want to play Elden Ring, and I do want to stream it solo, just so I could explain all the lore that is in the game, all the lore that YouTube videos have told me about, and all the theories that all them YouTubers have brought up. Especially one of them, because one of them is a big crackpot theory. Now, the reason why I call it a crackpot theory is because not everyone's gonna subscribe to that kind of theory. Not everyone's gonna look at that and think, that makes a lot of sense. Some people will look at that and think, that's a bit of a stretch, but I'm interested. Okay, let's see. It might have been a game mod. Yeah, that one. But yeah, basically Rio's just joking around. They just heard the word mod and, you know, immediately they like making that joke. Don't worry about it. Zombet is playing World of Warcraft 3 tonight. Ah, fair. They may not be playing Bloodborne right now, but I know they play Bloodborne. So there you go, folks. Anyway, so going back to it. There's one crackpot theory. I can't say much. Actually, you know what? I think I could say a little bit of this, because they bring up this character at the very beginning of the story. And for those of you that haven't heard of the story, it's not going to make a lot of context, or it's not going to make a lot of sense. You're probably going to be looking at it like, okay, I don't know any of this yet, so it's probably not going to hit until later. By the time it hits, I'm going to have already forgotten this theory that Lampy just mentioned. And for those of you that have played Elden Ring, I think I could get away with saying this one. Because y'all know what if you've played Elden Ring far enough, you'll have at least some semblance of context. But just to be safe, if you want no spoilers on Elden Ring, even though this may not be a spoiler because this is only a crackpot theory, which means this may not even be true. But there's a possibility of a slight spoiler in there. So, if you don't want to hear this crackpot theory, mute in the next 10 seconds. Because I'm going to bring it up within the next 10 seconds or so. Alright then. I'm going to give it a little bit of time for y'all to mute. I'll type in when we're done. In 3, 2, 1. And it's crackpot theory time. So, there's a crackpot theory where you, the player character, might be Godwyn the Golden. For those of you that have played Elden Ring and have seen the lore and the story, you can see why this is a crackpot theory. But I saw the YouTube video, and now I kind of want to play it this way. I'm kind of thinking about playing the game and naming my character Godwyn, just to see what on earth this crackpot theory is really all about. I want to see if I could truly spot it, or, well, you know, they explain their theory, but I want to see what I spot with this newfound perspective. So when I play Elden Ring again and I stream it, I'm gonna play that game, and I'm naming that character Godwyn. And only some of you lore buffs, or Elden Ring lore buffs, will understand. And I think it's gonna be pretty cool. All right, now let's get back to the drawing here.
My crackpot theory is that the best crackpot scientist in movies is still Caricature Spots in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Cheer 5.
Crackpot scientist. Okay, not gonna lie, when I heard that, I was expecting to hear Walter White, but then I remembered, wait, no, that's a different thing. Misread that as crockpot theory. You know what? Fair. Also, welcome on in there, Cascade. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are good. I hope things are well. As for when I play Elden Ring again, that's another question, or that's another thing I gotta figure out. I still gotta get a lot of drawing done first, so I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play Elden Ring next. Or when I'm gonna be able to stream Elden Ring next. When you said Godwin, I thought you were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Godwin in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Nuts. I forgot about that. What'd they call him in the English dub? I think they called him Goodwin. That's why I stopped watching the... You know what's funny? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds was the one that made me stop watching the English dub. Because the characters changed way too much on that one. I unfortunately made the terrible, terrible mistake of watching... I made the terrible mistake of watching the Japanese sub version before... What was it again? I watched the Japanese version before the English dub came out. And because of that, it ruined my perspective of the characters. Which sucks, because honestly, I feel like if I didn't watch the Japanese version, I would have enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds in English. Especially Jack Atlas, because Jack Atlas, how do I put it? What's the best way to describe English version of Jack Atlas? He was definitely a dork. That's the best way to put it. And he really didn't have priorities in check. That's honestly the best way to put it. His priorities were not in check. Like, for example, one perfect example in the English version of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. In the Japanese version, where the main character gets kidnapped and everyone else is looking for him, they don't know where to find him. They're taking it seriously. Does anyone know where to look? Does anyone know where to find him? Like, no, not yet. Well, I actually got a call earlier about so-and-so. Okay, then that's where we need to go. English version. They're trying to... Same situation, same scenario. They're trying to figure out where on earth he is. They're trying to find out where did the main character go because he got kidnapped and stuff. And one of the character brings up that they would look more, but, they gotta, they're still on the job. They gotta take this chicken. They gotta deliver the chicken to the customer. Jack Atlas over here completely derails the conversation and starts talking about the chicken. Despite the fact that his friend is missing, he's sitting here like, yeah, I had that chicken from that place before. It's not all that great. It's a little greasy, but when you really get down to it, and they literally had to cut him off, like, focus. Now, this is why I was looking at it thinking, if I didn't watch the Japanese version and they didn't change up the characters so much, I probably would have enjoyed it when it was on air. Maybe I should go back and watch the English version now. Because I feel like I would appreciate it a little more. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, let me catch up some things. Walter isn't in movies yet that I have seen. He was technically in Godzilla 2014. God, that movie was terrible. Only had Godzilla on screen for like 20 minutes of the entire movie. I was gonna make let's see. Damn it, I was gonna make a 5D's nuts joke. Too late. I already see that one coming a mile away.
Chicken distraction is foul play in spite of the situation. Uni 5.
Why? Why, Spock? I think I went silent because my soul is leaving my body. Thank you for the bits there, Spock. I greatly appreciate that, kind of. Alright, let's see. I appreciate the bits. I don't appreciate them. But there's nothing that can be stopped about that one. Now, is there? Anyway, Yeah, ever since I saw Arc 5 in the Japanese dub, it made me rethink the English dub because I value story over corny jokes. Very, very true. I don't know what, although I will say this. Maybe it's because I saw this one first. But I still appreciate the English dub of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly, I felt like that was one of those English dubs where, I don't know, I feel like the English dub did more, did more help, or yeah, actually put in a lot more work. Because again, one thing is to kill another person in a card game. Another thing is the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm was so iconic. And as I've said before, one, the Shadow Realm, and two, the Heart of the Cards, were not in the Japanese, version. Instead of, they legitimately called it what it was. You died. But let's be honest. People are still using the term Shadow Realm to this day, so, yeah, the OG English Yu-Gi-Oh! That one made history. Let's not forget the Kaiba that they had in the English dub. Like that one, could you believe that the English version talked a lot more smack? Like, so much more smack. You would not believe it. Like, he was the biggest trash talker. Like, if you thought he was trash talking in the Japanese dub, go back to English, or yeah, go back to or in the Japanese sub, he was still trash talking, but English dub, he was straight up roasting. What's it called? Yeah, he was just roasting, spitting bars, all of that stuff. Yo, welcome on in there, Dice Mistress. Welcome on in. Shh, I'm not here. Whoops, my bad. Going to the Shadow Realm is much better of a term than unalive. We should bring it back. Wait, going to the Shadow Realm left? You're right. Let's bring back going. Or yeah, let's start using going to the Shadow Realm again. Shadow Realm needs to be there to keep American censors from denying the series. Very, very true. But let's be honest, it became more than just a censorship. Granted, it started off as censorship, but let's be honest, it became far more than that. Let's see, snag this. Color point. And there we go, this should be good. Stupid ads. Sorry to hear that there, Dice. But welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Let's see, Shadow Realm needs to... Oh, okay, so I saw that part. But yeah. As I was saying, it became far more than just a censorship work. Same thing with Heart of the Cards. I don't know why they added Heart of the Cards, but people are still using the term Heart of the Cards even to this day, so I feel like that became an iconic phrase now. Well, not even so much feel, like it did become an iconic phrase. And that's why I enjoy the OG, that's why I enjoy the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Could you believe that there's some folks that say, nah, like, even for the OG Yu-Gi-Oh!, they still say, nah, if you're watching the English dub, you're not watching the right one? I'm like, says you, I like Brooklyn Rage. Like, I don't know. It's kind of tough, like, how do I put it? Nowadays, it is very difficult for me to hear Joey as anything other than Brooklyn. Like, if he ain't got his Brooklyn accent, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough watch. Like, he's got to have that Brooklyn accent. I don't know about anyone else, but that's the way I feel about it. Alright, let's see. Heart of the Cards? The Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Why is that censored? Well, not the Heart of the Cards, but the Shadow Realm was the censored thing. I don't know where Heart of the Cards came from, but they just decided, you know what? Heart of the Cards. Okay, let's see. Still a funny censorship tactic of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they were forced to remove the text and full art the Yu-Gi-Oh cards so they won't break laws of promoting products to kids. Oh yeah, you know what? That's fair, that's fair. I thought you were gonna talk about how they removed the word death multiple times. Like, they had a full-on Ouija board. We all knew it was a Ouija board, but they replaced the word death with final just to get around censorship issues. And I'm just sitting here like, come on, let's be honest. We all know it says death. We all know it's a Ouija board. Although, to be fair, I will say there are some moments in the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they did remove scenes. And I'm looking at that thinking, they removed scenes due to censorship. Because they were eerily disturbing. And I look at those ones and I think, honestly, I could see why they removed that in the English dub. I mean, the cartoon, you know, they were promoting the cartoon for kids. So, if there was a scene where one of these fiend monsters was hit by a magic blast and started, you know, was engulfed in blue flame, they themselves and the weird creepy doll in their hand is engulfed in blue flame, then yeah, I could see why they censored that one. Imagine all the nightmare fuel that one scene alone would have done to kids. They would not be able to watch this cartoon after a while. It would be like the movie It, where when you're older, you know, it's fine, it's not that creepy. Okay, maybe it's a little creepy, but when you're a kid, that scene would have probably stuck with you. How do I know? Because I've seen some movies where it's not all that creepy, but when I was a kid, that traumatized me. How many of y'all have seen the one movie, or yeah, how many of y'all have seen this weird movie from Stephen King called Sleepwalkers? I don't remember the entire plot, but there was like shapeshifters and cat people, and it was a very, very goofy movie when you really look at it. But when I was when I was a kid, that movie traumatized me. There was a song that would be, or that would constantly play in that movie that I just, whenever I heard it in real life, it sent chills down my spine. I started to panic. When I looked back on it many, many years later when I was older, same thing with the movie It. When I was many, many years older, many years later, I decided to watch it, and I thought to myself, this is a really dumb idea. Why am I watching this movie at 1 a.m. in the morning? I finished the movie. I was cracking up. And I looked back on it like, I'm surprised I was scared of this. Specifically It. When I watched the movie It, I thought to myself, all right, I think I'm ready. I don't know why I chose 1 a.m. in the morning for this, but I think I'm ready. I finished both halves of the movie It, and I'm just thinking to myself, I was scared of this? Why was I scared of this? I don't understand. Being young is weird. Like I said, same thing with the other movie, freaking Sleepwalkers. I look back on that movie, that is the goofiest movie one of the goofiest movies I've ever seen. Anyway, let me try to catch up to some things. Oh, that makes sense? Oh, let's see. Oh, that makes sense now? Yeah. Although, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the aspect of just card text, attack points, defense points, number, and then big picture on the front. Although, to be fair, that might also be because I've gotten too used to Yu-Gi-Oh cards nowadays, and they're a wall of text. I don't want to deal with that wall of text. Just give me the pretty picture and the attack and defense points. I'll figure the rest out from there. All my grandparents, my father and little sister are in the oh, all my grandparents, my father and little sister are in the shadow realm. Hope they have fun with Exodia and Blue Eyes. Yeah, totally not going to be eaten alive by bugs. Don't worry about that part. Oh, that makes sense now? Yeah. What did it say before? Disney. Yeah, basically. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. I miss Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Like, it says it's going to spell out a word. So, yeah, what was it? It's going to spell out a word. So dark. So terrifying that not even the censors will allow it. Death? No, something far worse. What's worse than that? Disney. He just said the forbidden word. I missed that show. Or I missed that abridged series. Okay, let's see. Half were for the time to... Oh, let's see. Half were for the time to allow for more ads, really. But not like the editing dialogue made it more kid-friendly. Would keep all the content. True. They did shorten it for certain things, but yeah, basically the story was there. The story was still there. Although, to be fair, if you thought that they censored things in the... If you thought they censored things in the English version, you would not believe how much more they censored in the Japanese dub in comparison to the manga, or the comic, whatever you want to call it. Because I've mentioned this before, but there are certain parts in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there's a lot of stuff implied, but they don't really say it. And then in the, in the comic, or the manga, whatever you want to call it, they explicitly explain the situation. Like, for example, the grave keepers. Tomb keepers. We're going to call them grave keepers. I know it's an archetype, but let's be honest. They basically turned that, or they basically looked at that archetype and said, yeah, you know what? This is Merrick's archetype now. Anyway, going back to it. They had the grave keepers. Those that watched the pharaoh. And in the English dub, they would just say that, yeah, they would all have to have the mark of the tablet on their back. That's basically it. Japanese dub. They would say that, it is a I forgot how they put it in the Japanese dub, but basically it's a very painful process where they have to put the markings on your back. Still pretty brutal. Or yeah, pretty brutal, but it's more of an implication more than anything else. Japanese, or yeah, the comic, they show it. They show them taking that knife and carving it into somebody's back. Ow. So now it makes a lot more sense why Merrick did not want to go through that process. Cause yeah, that's a lot. That's certainly a lot. Oh yeah, also, the other one, going back, speaking of which, very same moment, English version. They just said that Merrick sent his dad to the Shadow Realm. Japanese version. They show the implication of the silhouette where Merrick's shadow, or yeah, they show Merrick's silhouette bringing the knife up. Well, technically the Millennium Rod, but let's be honest, it's an ice pick at this point. Bringing up the ice pick. And they imply what was going down. Japanese version. They show that, one, not only did he take that Millennium Rod / ice pick to his dad, but he carved his dad's entire back off. He literally skinned him. So yeah, comics are wild. It's a brutal comic. So anyway, yeah, you thought they censored stuff in the English dub. Yeah, even the Japanese anime had to censor things because Yu-Gi-Oh's brutal. Here I was, when I was younger and I found out all of this stuff, I was thinking, Jesus, I thought this was just a card game. What's all of this? Alright, let's see. Let me catch up some things. Whew. Grew up with Dark Crystal and Watership Down. It's all good. Wait, which one's Watership Down? Nice, Mace. Thank you, Day. Yeah, thank you there, Day. I greatly appreciate that. Ads start in a minute. Also, folks, before the ads start, folks, go check out Day. They do a lot of drawing. They do a lot of art. They also play Elden Ring. So if you're a fan of Elden Ring, go check them out. They just got to the DLC. It's going to be fun. But yeah, they also do some amazing art. Go check them out. It's really awesome stuff. But yeah, I hope things are well. I hope things are good. And thank you. I'm glad you like the mace. I drew and rigged it myself. All right, let me see. Pet Cemetery, Tommy Knockers, and the Stand I saw when I was a kid. Never saw the original of it, though. Ah, fair. I'm assuming those were movies that traumatized you, too? I saw the Langoliers. I don't know what that is. What is that? Okay, especially once that one scene that didn't... Oh, wait, I missed a part. The book, it is so much worse. Yeah, as soon as you mentioned the book, I realized, oh, I know which part you're talking about. Yeah, that is, yeah, books are weird like that sometimes. Sometimes books can be better than the movies, like Flowers for Algernon. And then sometimes you have it. Watership Down is the rabbits. Oh, okay, let's see. The cartoon with the rabbits. Oh, I remember the cartoon you're talking about now. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. Watership is the rabbits. Oh, gotcha. It also reminds me that there was this one cartoon on, I think it was PBS, way whiles back. It was about these mice and how they had to overthrow this rat king tyrant. There was a lot of murder in that cartoon, which was funny because, you know, it was a Sunday morning cartoon, which I think was on PBS. So when looking at that and thinking about it, I'm just thinking, wow, hey, let us watch this back in the day? That's wild. I would definitely watch that cartoon all over again. I wish I knew what the name of that cartoon was. Because I know, like, it was a short series, but it was still a series nonetheless. I think it was like 8, 10 episodes. And the episodes end with a war. And as mentioned before, it was a brutal war. What is it with... You know what I don't understand? Or now that I think about it, I just realized a pattern. Why is it always stories where the main characters are mice? Or, you know, talking mice or talking rats? And they are some of the most brutal stories you're ever gonna see. Like, I don't know what it is, but whenever someone's coming up with a story, like, all right, so I want a story about war. I want a story about tragedy. I want a story about the brutality of the world. It's not a kind place out here. That's the story I want to tell. I don't know. That sounds a little too... That sounds like a little much. I don't know if we can allow that sort of cartoon to be on. Okay, tell you what. There's cartoon mice in it. You know what? That reverses everything. We're gonna greenlight it. Go ahead. Like, I swear, every time it's cartoon mice or cartoon rats, it's a brutal series. Or a brutal game. Because I know there was a game where it was like 2 rats, where they needed to go into a supermarket to get food, but, you know, it was kind of like an RPG, and one of them gets got by a cat. And I'm just thinking, what is it with these cartoons? Every time, without fail. Every time, these cartoons. All right, let's see. I think that might have been Redwall. Redwall, yes! That's the one, Redwall. Thank you there, Spock. Another Stephen King short story. Wait, which one's another Stephen King short story? I think that might... Okay, Redwall. Oh! Langoliers is a Stephen King story. Gotcha. I think. Sounds like Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim movie with your initial description. It might have also been that one too. So I think there was some, or I'm trying to remember, which one's that one? There was another cartoon or a movie, like an animated movie, where there was like this mouse with a red cloak. I don't remember much of it. But I think that one was also kind of brutal. I don't remember. But yeah, Redwall was definitely a brutal one. It was a medieval, yeah, it was a medieval story with rats. Or medieval story with mice. It was a good story too, no less. Or at least I think it was a good story. I want to say it was. Watch, I look back on Redwall. I watched that story just to see, like, just for nostalgia, and then I look at it and I start realizing, this is the corniest cartoon I've ever done seen. This was a mistake. You never know. You never know. It happened with Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, let's see. Don Bluth made rats NIMH easy to go to. Wait, what's NIMH? Nim? Neem. Knee. I'm sorry, I had to go back to knee. It always comes back to the nights when you say knee. Alright, wait. American Tale story of nymph and witches come to mind. See, case in point, it might have been that one too. There's too many stories out there where, again, like I said, there's too many stories out there where it's animated mice and they are some of the most brutal, dark stories you're ever gonna see. And I feel like they have to make it animated mice cartoons just to get those stories across. That's my guess. Also, Ananta Daimot, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you playing? Let's find out. How are things be? I hope things were well. And everybody stopping by from Ananta's stream. Wait, let me see if I'm pronouncing that right. Ananta. Yeah. Or is it Anantad? You let me know. Everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams we're working on rendering the hair right here. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. We're finishing off the hair for this here live 2D model. It's a your character here for a Fairy Fae. Go support Fairy Fae. Name is in the title screen. And yeah, I hope y'all, and if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. But yeah, how was... Oh, I thought you were playing something called Drudging Dragon, and then I forgot. Wait, how was Borderlands 3? I hope it went well. Alright, let's see. Hey, Lammy, I'm back. Nah, Lammy is a Hololive person. They're thinking of Lampy. Or you might be in the wrong place. In which case, you need to go to YouTube. I couldn't help it. I'm back with the energy drinks and tacos. Nice. What kind of tacos? Carne asada. Chicken. Redwall had Tim Curry guest in it as a serpent. You know what? After seeing his role in Ferngully, I could see him as a serpent. I could definitely see Tim Curry as a serpent. And not as an insult. I think Tim Curry makes some of the best of villains. Red Cape. You better... Oh, let's see. Red Cape. You better leave your cape and necklace here. Might get caught on something. Mrs. Brisby, a.k.a. The Secret of... Neat. When she was drugging Dragon. Gotcha. Dragon Diesma. Anyway. You make me want to rewatch Monty Python. You should. Oh. National Institutes of Mental Health. Oh, that's what that says. Okay, understandable. Borderlands? Yeah, Borderlands. You said it right the first time. Ananta. Ah, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the clarification there, Ananta. Went in on BL4, so I was catching up on BL3. That's fair. Chorizo? Oh yeah, chorizo, lengua, and carne asada. Ah, that's a mouthful, no pun intended. I need to go through and play them all. Might try 100% all the main characters. You should, you should. And I didn't know they were making a Borderlands 4. Wait, did they announce Borderlands 4? I mean, I'm not gonna play it, and by the way, but I remember, or I'm not sure if it's said. Also, by the way,
Filthy brown, acid rain, pouring down like red chow mein, slime beneath me, slime up above. Ooh, you'll love my toxic love. Tim Curry Hexus Uni 5.
love that song. Oil and grime, poison sludge. Something about diesel clouds. Love that song. Anyway. Also, by the way, folks, for those of you wondering, when I say that I'm not going to play it, it's not because it's a bad game. It's just that Borderlands is the only game... You know what's funny about it? Borderlands is the only game that I have ever played in my life that made me feel homesick. And if you don't know what I mean, it's kind of hard to explain, but when I played Borderlands 1, I played it for a couple hours. And knowing the plot of the... Okay, not the... When I say the plot of the story, I mean like the basic beginning part of the story. The basic beginning part of the story where basically they tell you that everybody has jumped onto this planet to find the One Piece. I'm not even joking. There's this one treasure out there. This vault, they call it. And by the way, like I said, this is not spoilers. This is literally the beginning plot of the game. This is the premise. And despite the fact that they call it the vault, let's be honest, it's the One Piece. Everybody comes out here, oh my god, it's just dirt One Piece. It's just Mad Max version of One Piece. That's what it is. But anyway, going back to it, the game starts, you go out there, you're out there trying to find the One Piece, and everything is desert. Everything is wasteland. And that's cool for a while, but when I finally get to town, like finally, civilization, I open the doors, it still looks like a wasteland, like, and I kid you not, I look at all of this and I'm just thinking, don't get me wrong, this game is fun, but I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I want to go find me a 7-Eleven. I want a soda right now. This game is making me miss soda. Like, this game is making me miss city life. This game legitimately made me take a walk. It made me go outside. This was the one game that made me appreciate going back outside. Now, some folks might be looking at this and saying, wow, the game was that bad. No, in fact, it was that immersive. I did not intentionally plan to get that immersed into the game, but I was so immersed into the game, I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I want to find a McDonald's. I miss McDonald's. That's how freaking bad. Okay, not so much how bad. Okay, bad is the wrong word. That's how immersive it was. That's the best way to put it. That's how immersive it was. They did Borderlands 4. Oh, they did Borderlands 4 come out, or it comes out in September. Ooh, nice. Also, do not worry, folks. I'm going to catch up with all of this stuff. Give me one moment. That egg turned to red, hitting send. No, wait. That egg turned to red, hitting send? Wait, what? Diesel fumes and noxious muck. Yeah. We'll listen to that song after. Sounds about right? Yeah. The One Piece. Basically, that's what Borderlands is. It's a One Piece for Mad Max fans. Toxic Glow still has half of its original lyrics, and it was a song written for a... Wait, what? Bull. Bull. I need evidence that this was written for that. Now, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. What name? Also, welcome on in there, Maeve. Minty Klein. Klein? Fine. How you be? Wow, that's amazing. I want a McLampy? Yeah. Wait, what? That's a hamburger. Or it could just be a milkshake with antennae on it. You know what? We're making it a milkshake with antennae on it. The immersion is insane, I won't lie. Yeah, very, very much so. Yours? Oh! It has been a while. Welcome on in there. Yeah, welcome back, Maeve. Hope things have been good. I hope things have been well. We are currently adding a shine to a piece of hair. I don't know how we're going to pull this off, but we're going to pull this off. Well, wait, no, I know how we're going to pull this off. I did it already. I'm sitting here like, I don't know what I'm doing. Literally just made multiple strands in the past couple hours. Also, I forgot to say, thank you for stopping by there, Ryu. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I apologize that it just took me right now to realize that I forgot to respond to the message. They're probably already asleep. Don't worry about it. There were so many things going on by. But yeah, you go have a good night there, Ryu. They can't hear me right now, but it's a sentiment that counts. Maybe, kinda, yeah. I swear, that keeps happening. I keep seeing a message, and I'm like, I see it. I'm still focused on a conversation, or on a topic, and when, like, several minutes later, like 10, maybe 15 minutes later, I realize I didn't say anything. Ah, dang. Oh, well. I will try better next time. It's not going to be any better, but I'm going to try. That's what counts, right? In my opinion, McLampy could use plaid. It seems Scottish to me. What, a McLampy? Oh, it could use plaid. I thought a McLampy would be Irish. Like the McFlurry. That also reminds me, there's some spells in Elden Ring that give Irish vibes, even though I know they're not supposed to give Irish vibes. They're just supposed to be, you know, medieval. Although, to be fair, Irish gives medieval vibes. Is that insensitive to say? If it is, I apologize. I'll be honest, I would like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know about anyone else, I just like medieval stuff. I actually started looking into medieval stuff and, finding out that so many things in fantasy, like, yeah, there's so many things in fantasy that just cannot work in real life. Like swords. Like, if you have a broadsword, or a short sword, or a great sword, you're usually not taking a big swing at somebody with it. Or if you are taking a big swing, it's probably with a great sword, and you're probably not trying to do so to cleave. Usually trying to do, as crazy as it is, sometimes you're either just trying to do bludgeoning damage, or under the rare circumstance that you actually swing the great sword, you're either doing some sort of bludgeoning damage, or it's more of a threatening action, keeping people at bay rather than actually doing damage, keeping people at a distance. Most of the time when you're using swords, it's stabby. Unless it's the katana. Then you're probably doing the swing or the stabby. Or the scimitar. Wait, the scimitar? Maybe? I mean, yeah, the scimitar. I mean, looking at the scimitar, I don't think the scimitar is used for stabby. Because, you know, it's a big curved sword. I don't really think you're aiming to stab with a big curved sword. I think you're aiming to swing that one. which also makes sense why they usually had those bucklers. All right, let's see. Scots have more Highland, so I felt McFlurry was also Scottish, honestly. It could be. I'll be honest. I don't know too much, or I don't know enough about it. So there's a possibility, or there's a strong possibility. That cannot be denied. The Kopesh is also a big swinger. Context. All right, let me see the Kopesh. Kopesh. I'll be honest, I get easily distracted. Okay, so that's a Kopesh. Yeah, I could definitely see that one as a swinging sword. That one there is definitely a swinging sword. That ain't no stabby. I like how you could just see it. Or I like how there are certain swords where you could tell what's meant for stabby and which ones are meant for swinging. If it's a big curved sword, it's yeah, if it's a big curved sword, chances are it's a stab or it's a swinger. Fantasy isn't realistic. Falls to his knees, looking into Skyrim with his arms to his side. My whole life is a lie. Yeah, I apologize there, Ananta. I apologize. Maces aren't on little chains like that, or at least maces aren't this big. That's the other thing. Big, giant fantasy weapons. The ones you see in Elden Ring and Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft, especially World of Warcraft. I hate to break it to you folks, but you ain't swinging that weapon. I still remember that one YouTube video, the YouTube channel Man at Arms. Those of you that don't know what Man at Arms is, it's a YouTube channel where they, they're welders that weld and create all those iconic video game and movie weapons. Like Dante's sword. What's another iconic weapon? Oh, well, I guess since we're on this topic, the perfect one to talk about is the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII. They legitimately made that one a legitimate sword. And you know how they needed to use that? You want to know how they swung that sword? Actually, here's the funny thing about it. They didn't. That sword was so big, so heavy, that they had to bring in a weightlifter, a professional weightlifter, to show up and use the sword. And even then, they could not swing the sword. The best that they could do is lift it into the sky and let it drop. That's how heavy that sword was. Also, welcome on in. I'm not saying that name. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Dragon Slayer from Berserk. That too. The Buster Sword. Yeah, basically. It's an Egyptian axe sword. I already love the name. I already love the fact that it's an axe and a sword all in one weapon. That's one of the most amazing things ever. I am familiar with Man-at-Arms. Talented smiths. They are talented smiths. They deserve all the recognition and more. Realistic does not equal real. Sorry. Yeah. Things can seem real without being limited to reality. Yep, that is what fantasy is all about. And you know what? I will say this. Even though, physically, it's not possible, still does not mean that we shouldn't have those big fantasy weapons. Because I'm gonna let you know, I don't care if they don't seem realistic enough to work. I like giant sword, or great axe, where the axe head is bigger than your entire torso. I like that. That part is still that part is never gonna not be awesome to see. Again, look at Look at a lot of the weapons in... Yeah, just look at a lot of the fantasy weapons in video games. Do they work? Is it physically possible to actually run around with that thing? Can you actually cleave with a greatsword that large? No. Is it cool to see someone cleave with a greatsword that large? I don't know. Do people watch and read Berserk? Case in point. By the way, that answer was yes. Okay, getting back to the drawn at hand. Okay, let me see. Don't men-at-arms also test the weapons for usability? They do, they do. That's why we ended up with the situation of people trying to... Like I said, I think they had a situation where they brought in like 3 different people, or yeah, 3 people at the same time to lift the Buster Sword when they first made it. And that's not the one and only time they've done that. They've done it multiple times where there's a fantasy weapon that is massive, and when it's massive, they bring in the bodybuilder, or multiple of them pick that thing up at the same time and hope for the best. And sometimes they can't, like I said, sometimes if it's just them, they try to lift it up, and chances are they do not swing it because, well, obviously it's too heavy to swing. But when they can swing it, they test it to see if it actually cuts. Boy, howdy does it cut. One of my favorite ones that they made was the Soul Reaver from the Legacy of Kain series. There's actually someone on YouTube who created the comedian... Wait, the comedian Gallagher's... Oh, the Sledge-O-Matic. What, they made the giant mallet? That's amazing. Also, Otaku Kitsune, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you doing? What were you up to? Let's find out. And everybody talking, or yeah, everybody stopping by from Otaku Kitsune's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently rendering the hair on a Your Character Here live 2D moth model for a Fairy Fae. If you want to know more about the live 2D moth models, you could check out the vgen by clicking exclamation point. Yeah, exclamation point vgen, I think. But don't worry about it. How was the game? Ooh, you were playing Genshin? What were you doing? How was the Genshin? How did it go? I hope it went well. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good to see you there. Kirby Cannon, Flamecaster, Otaku Kitsune, Icarus. Let's see. Hindo E-Girl. No, wait. Hinaughty Girl. Or, yeah, Hinaughty Girl. There we go. How y'all be? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Also, Kirby Cannon and Flamecaster, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. By the way, you're Lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I hate to say this, but that's an I at the end, not an L. Oh, let's see. Oh, thank you for the clarification. I didn't realize that. Hinaughty Giri. Not gonna lie, I feel like I made this mistake before. I apologize there. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie, I feel like this conversation has been had before, and I feel like I've made this exact same mistake. Chat jumped while you were trying to read. Sorry, Lampy. Yeah, no worries, no worries. All good, all good. I mean, it can't be helped. Ain't no fault going around. All right, let's see. I was mostly farming for a character that's definitely for sure getting a rerun. I'm coping hard. Let's see, character that's definitely getting a rerun. Is it the new character that's on Genshin right now, or is it possibly another one? Who could it be? Definitely getting a rerun. Shenhe. Or is it Risley? Boxer dude. Maybe? It happens every time. It's so funny. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry there, Geary. I apologize. I'm going to try to say the second half more often. Maybe that'll stick. I'm hoping it sticks. If I just say Geary more often, it'll stick. It's okay? Thank you there, Geary. I thank you for your understanding, and I apologize. That was beautiful? What was? That's a good guess. Oh, Albedo. Oh, yeah, Albedo ain't never getting one up. Oh, well, he got one a long time ago. How long has it been? Jesus, how long has it been since they gave an Albedo rerun? I think it was still... I think the last time they gave an Albedo rerun was in... Sumeru. Oh, God. Last time they gave an Albedo rerun was in Sumeru. They're right around the corner. I'm sure of it. I'm sure they're right around the corner. Yeah. Totally not going to be a Eula situation all over again. Oh. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Also, Dark Leo, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Thank you for the hydrate and the save there. Ooh, save. That's actually a pretty good idea. Thank you for the save there, Kirby. That's a very smart move. I haven't saved all stream. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. They're definitely going to give a rerun to Albedo eventually. Watch, they don't give Albedo a rerun till his story becomes relevant again. That's going to be like after Sneznaya. Here's hoping that's not the case, though. Here is definitely hoping that's not the case. You got this, I believe, and I'm wishing you the best of luck. Was he in the... You know what? They might... Oh, no, I was going to say... Maybe they'll make another one of those, Oh, but that's only for standard characters, isn't it? No, that wasn't for standard characters. That was... Maybe they'll... I was going to say, maybe they'll just make another event where they give the regional characters... And then I just realized, oh, wait, the next set of regional characters would be... What's the other region? Lightning region. Totally not Japan. Inazuma. They'll bring him back, I'm sure. They'll bring him back, yeah. Totally not on the cope tank right now. Glad I could prevent a misfortune? Yeah. Thank you for that one. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, the Inazuma one is in next half of this patch. Ah, fair. So after that would be not Natlin, Sumeru, and then Fontaine, and then Natlin, and then back to then back to whatchamacallit. Jesus, it's been forever since I played Genshin. I can't even remember the names of these regions anymore. Mondstadt. Yeah, you got a ways to go. Here's hoping that they give you a rerun before that. Watch, instead of giving you like a Mondstadt character again, they just give you Yaimiko or Child. Why is it always those two every time? Don't get me wrong. If you're a fan of those characters, more power to you. I am not going to judge you for that. But come on, Genshin. Give us something else. That's the only way I'm looking at it is. Give us some of the other characters. We need other characters, you know? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check there, Annette. I greatly appreciate that. But Albedo is a big part of the main quest, so I'm hoping. I know, right? That's why I'm worried that they're not going to bring him out until he's relevant to the main quest again. That's why I'm looking at like, you know what? They got to bring him back. He ain't no Eula. He's got some importance there. Unless they decide to retcon it, in which case, ooh. Gonna head out for now. Take care of yourself, Lampy. Be sure to hydrate. I will try my best. Although, to be fair, it's very hot out here. So, chances are I'm definitely gonna need to hydrate. All right, so we got that shine. So the next step, next strand, new layer here. Gonna zoom back over here. Get this strand. Boom. Put OK. And now we got both hair strands ready. Let's also save just to be safe. Is this the new layer? It is. Let's put the transparency lock there. Get our brush. Put it to the light gray. Oh right, we're still on the smudge. Put this at 30. Drag across. One more time. And like that. And that. And that. And a little more over here. And one of those. And one of these. Drag it across. And let's keep on moving. Also, do not worry, folks. I will catch up on the reading. Just need to get a little bit of the hair work going on here. And then we will catch up on things. We will think of this like a hamburger. First we need to cook. And then we catch up. That was terrible. I apologize. I'm gonna retire now. And there we go. This should be good. All right, let's catch up some things. All right. Also, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. There we go. Character some people either want... Oh, let's see. Character some people want to eat or forget. Paimon. Yeah, that's Paimon for you. I'm gonna lurk for a bit and give my eyes a screen break. That's a smart move. That's a very, very smart move. Because you know what? Yeah, you don't want to be in front of the screen forever. That's a good idea right there. And I thank you for stopping by. And again, I thank you greatly for the raid. And I hope you get some good rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week, and a great lurk. Or whatever it is that you got to do, I hope it goes well. You take care now there, buddy. Okay, so we got the hair strands mostly... Well, you know what? Here's what we could do to clean up these hair strands a little bit, because we did kind of lose a little bit of the texture. Here's what we're going to do. Take our brush, go over it a little bit more, just to add the texture to the blend that we got. Like so. There we go. Because we did lose... Or, yeah, though we got the shading, we lost the texture. And how do we get that texture back? Just by going over it with a sharp brush a couple more times. And there we go. We're all good. Now that we got that all set, let me also double check on the music. Music's still going, so we're clear. However, you may be noticing something right here. Something that's a little off, and it's not really helping all that much. Now, what we're going to do with all of that is, well, essentially... We're going to take our main layer. We're going to take our line art all the way to the base coat. Well, not yet anyway. We still need to add one more layer on top of everything. We need to add that shine. So let's swap this out. Put the brush at 100% opacity. Put the transparency lock. And boom. Zigzag. All the way to the bottom, like so. And there we go, we're all good there, we're all good there. We're gonna get our brush, get our smudge tool, bring it down, 30% sharpness should be fine. Start at the center, drag out, drag back in, back and forth. Right, wrong layer entirely. How do we get to this far then? No problem. Here's what we're going to do. Drag it from one end, drag it all the way across like so, all the way to the center point like that. Take our smudge tool, zigzag like crazy. Take it to the other side, zigzag like crazy. 0% sharpness, or yeah, 100% sharpness. Good, good, good. Then we're just going to take this section, just drag it across like so, take this part, drag it across like so. Boom, there we're all good. Go back to this layer. Drag, or yeah, add an outline, just a little bit more. Just a little more of an outline all the way across. So we reach the other end. Boom, and we're good. All right, let's see. Just don't retire permanently. I'll think about it. Okay, let's see. Earlier, you were reading these two things and then got ran together. Ah, gotcha. Let's see. There's actually someone on YouTube who created Guts' Sword off Berserker, and it's been imitating its imitating its weight. He's been training with it every day until he could wield it like Guts for a training routine. People love seeing things go splat, as proven by the comedian Gallagher. Remember the Sledge-O-Matic. Okay, so I saw the Sledge-O-Matic one. I didn't fix the typo on seeing, sorry. All good, all good. I at least understood it, though. Also, let me switch out these earphones right quick. There we go. Earphones, do the thing. There. Okay, the earphones are doing the thing now. Alright, so. Yeah. That's always pretty awesome to see that people are actually able to make those weapons do the thing. And honestly, that is commitment right there. Weightlifting and, you know, training just to lift that sword the way Guts does. That's admirable. Okay, so now that we got everything there, what we're going to do is that we're going to take the line art, the shine, the other lighting, and the base color. We're going to take all 4 of these layers, and we're going to merge them together. Merge layers until they're just one piece of hair strand. Now, the reason why we do that is because I want this to blend in with the rest of the hair. Now, how do we get that done? Now that we got everything merged together, we're going to take our eraser, put that eraser down to 0% sharpness, 100% opacity. We're also going to make it a little bit smaller of a radius. And basically, we're just going to erase parts of it until it blends in. Blends in just enough. And right there should be good. Let's zoom out. And there we go. It looks like it's somewhat blended in. All set. Lampy, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's basically it. And welcome on in there, Garfield. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. And you know what? We're also going to take this section because I feel like that one's not blending in well enough. Let's just erase a little bit of that portion. Boom, and we're good. And that should be all set. Now let's go back to these. Actually, now that we got that one set up, what other layers do we need? Yeah, we still got some more layers to go. New layer. Clipping mask. Boom, we're all good. This one's going to take a little bit of time, but we're going to get there slowly but surely. We're also going to make the brush a little bit bigger. 30% opacity. Drag it across from here. Right, it's still the eraser. Bring it back over to this one. 100% sharpness. 30 opacity. Increase the size of the brush a bit. And just drag everything across like so. And if you want the strand to look if you want the hair strand to look accurate enough, start from the top and make one whole solid line all the way to the bottom. This will definitely help out with the hair looking natural enough. Also for the shorter strands, or, you know, once it starts to get a little bit darker, you can also make the lines a little bit thicker, or a little bit thinner. To give it that sense of, you know, the hair strand still being there, but only some of them catching the light. You can also have them tangle a bit, because let's be honest, hair tangles. There's no doubt about that. Hair can definitely tangle. You can also make it very, very low. Very, very thin lines. Just to give it that hair-like texture. Like so. But if you want to make it brighter, this is why we put the brush at 30% opacity. If we want the brush to be brighter, or the layers to be brighter, then just go over it a couple more times, as you can see here. Multiple times like so. I also need to get back into Genshin. Not gonna lie, I think I had a bit of burnout in Genshin, because I had been playing that game for, let's be honest, when was the last time? I was playing that game non-stop from the latter half of Inazuma all the way to the start of, maybe not even, yeah, all the way to the start or even the halfway point of Natlan. So yeah, I was playing that game for a really, really long time. And eventually, I kind of got bored of it. That, and they also got rid of a character that I really, really wanted. But we weren't getting him because he decided to sit on the chair. I'm not going to explain what that means, but for those of you that are there, you know what that means. For those of you that don't worry, you don't understand. So don't worry about it. But yeah, he decided to sit on the chair, so now I'm not getting that character. I really wanted that one too. Oh, I just realized something was wrong with this music. It was playing at double speed. I was wondering what was wrong with that. I started hearing that song, that tune, like, I recognize that tune, but something seems very, very off about that. Hold on a minute. I hear it again, like, oh, yeah, that explains a lot. All right, now let's just get our eraser. Put it at 0% sharpness, 30% opacity. We could just give it that soft edge as we erase. This way we also put it at 30% opacity so we could erase certain parts, make it darker hair, while still, you know, keeping the texture that it had before without losing that effect. There we go, perfect. Now that we got that, new layer, transparency lock, or not transparency lock, clipping mask. Flip this over, go back to the brush, 30% sharpness, no 30% sharpness, or yeah, or not 30% opacity, 100% opacity this time around. And we're gonna drag it across here, put that outline. There we go. And then just make that twister right around. Well, actually, considering the fact that we put the twister here, we should also put the twister somewhere around this hair as well. Or somewhere around this side of the hair as well. So let's put that twister right around here. Like so. And boom, there we go. Let's get our smudge tool. Increase the size of that brush, or that smudge. Let's also make sure, 30% strength, 100% sharpness. Start from the center, drag up, and zigzag. Start from the center, zigzag across. Why does it feel like this smudge tool is a lot stronger than it should be? Oh well. Now that we got that effect, you know what? Let's zoom in on that part a little more. Make our smudge tool smaller. Drag from one end, all the way from one point to the other, like so. And there we go, that should be good. Also, what time is it? 9:52? Yeah, we still got time. I think I'll stream for another hour or so. Basically, once I'm finished with the hair, I think I'll call it a night. Because after the hair is done, the only thing that we'll have left is to draw and render a stick, because they requested a stick for their for a toggle. So we're gonna add that stick. Okay, so I think we got everything. Almost everything. There's just this one now. Well, this one and the other hair strand. We're almost there. Also, Skittle Squad, thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. You do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. Folks, go check out Lord Skittle Squad. They also do artin'. Really awesome stuff. And thank you for the hydrate. Not gonna lie, I think I desperately needed that and not realized it. Did I put a new layer yet? I did not put a new layer. All right, new layer right here. Put that. Have the hair go, or yeah, have the line go across like so. Right, we need to put a clipping mask. Add the twister. Get our smudge tool. Up and down, up and down. Zigzag up and down, up and down, up and down. And there we go. That should be good. Drag it across the other way, and we're all set. And now that we got all of that, let's take these 4 layers, merge them together, because we need to get our eraser again. Just drag it across like so. Oh, right, we need to put it at 100% opacity as well. Drag it across like that. Drag it across like that. And yeah, I think that should work. Maybe take the entire strand and move it a little bit closer over here. Yeah, right here should be good. Perfect. Now we got the blend that we were looking for. Let me see, what is the next move that we should do? Oh, right, last part. New layer, over here to this hair strand. Put a clipping mask there. And this is basically just the last part right here, so drag across. Very small zigzag. Very small smudge brush. Up and down, up and down, up and down. And down, up and down, up and down the other way. Go back to this strand. Very small twister. Get that smudge. Zigzag from left to right. Right, take the smudge tool, drag it along the path of this outline. There we go. Go to this one, make the brush a lot smaller. Put the outline right over here on the left side of this hair strand. Like so. Take the smudge tool, drag it along the path. Just to keep the shape. Yeah, we drag it along the path to keep the shape. While still giving it a nice blend in there. There we go. This one, on the other hand, is not keeping its shape. So, let's add a little more up top here. Now that we got that, let's get our smudge tool again and blend it in one more time. But there's also one other thing that I have noticed. Let's go back to the hair front, take these layers, merge them together. And what we're going to do, drag this up. Actually, you know what? We don't need to drag this up too much. Let's just take this half. Just, well, for one, let's just blend this edge in a little
29
bit.
months. Lampheim Shear Moth Cold Cheers Ghost 68 Cheer.
Holy cow, it's been 29 months. I'm surprised how many months y'all folks have had, because I've been seeing a lot of people with 40 months, 30 months, 29, 5. It's a lot. And I'm surprised anybody subscribed here in the first place. And welcome on in there, Vanilla Knight. Thank you for the 29 months. I greatly appreciate it. No, seriously, I'm surprised anybody's here. Yeah. Words. Things. Stuff that people say. Gratitude. Yeah, that one. Gratitude. Gratitude. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the stretch. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to go to... Which one of these is the really big strand? Nope, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one? No, not that one. This one. All right. Well, actually, yeah, we just need to take all these hair layers, merge these hair layers, take this eraser a little bit, blend that in. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's a whole hair layer. Yeah, let's blend this in. Take the back hair layer, blend that in. Take these parts, merge them together. Take these two parts, merge them together. And let's make sure that we have all the hair layers, because this should be... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Let's go back. This one is the one that's not finished yet. I'm surprised at all the weirdos I find. Why? How many people have you found out there? Am I a weirdo? Well, actually, don't answer that question. I already know I am. Okay, let me see. What was I going to do next? Stretch, hydrate, posture check. Thank you for the stretch, the hydrate, and the posture check. Or, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate there, Vanilla. Thank you for the posture check there, Destroyer. You're our weirdo. Proceeds to play the Soviet Russia music. All right, we're gonna put the brush at 0. We're gonna take this brush, drag it all the way across this hair strand to give it that outline. Like so. Nope, too far. Let's bring this back up. Red Alert 3 meme. Oh, Red Alert 3 theme. Yeah, basically. Wait, which one's Red Alert? Wait, which one was that game with Tim Curry now? I'm trying to remember. There was a game that had Tim Curry where he was like some sort of general. Or maybe not even a general. I think he was like some sort of ruler. I don't know what kind of ruler, but it was basically that iconic meme or that iconic quote where Tim Curry says, "I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Spice." I love that line. But yeah, I don't remember which one that one is. Is that Red Alert? Or is that a different game? That was Red Alert 3? Oh, fair. Then yeah, that one. I gotta head out. Good luck with the arts. I'll catch you later. All right, there to Destroyer. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night. Better tomorrow. And a great week. And before you go, I'm going to give you one more shout out. Folks, go check out Destroyer. They got amazing emotes. It's a very chill time over there. It's a very peaceful time, too. Like, doesn't matter what sort of game they're playing. It's going to be a very, very chill time. Whether it be Pal World, Tunic. What's that one game? First Descendant. The list goes on. They play a good variety of games. It's a very chill time. And I don't know if they got it back or not, but they might still have... Or yeah, if I'm correct, they might still have the whatchamacallit, the redeem, where you get to slowly throw something. Yeah, you get to slowly throw something at them. Peaceful. All we did in Back 4 Blood was kill each other. I'm pretty sure it was still a peaceful time watching you kill each other. Okay, it was a peaceful watch. There you go. That's a better way to go about it. It was a peaceful watch. Emotes this Moth drew. Don't forget to commission him. Yeah, we also drew an animated emotes for Destroyer. If you see some of those animated emotes, that was me. Not to toot my own horn, but those are some great emo. cause a little bloodshed amongst friends. See, Glass Shark gets it. Oh, wait, Dice Mistress. My bad. I apologize. Both of you had the same color scheme for your name. Also, ad start in a minute. Is the music still playing? Let me double check on that. Technically, it's still playing, but it seems a little low. Or maybe I just can't hear it on my end. Okay, yeah, I couldn't hear it on my end because the earphones were not on the right setting. It's all good? All right, sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for your understanding there, Dice. Okay, so we got the hair there, and yeah, I think we're all set. Yeah, I think it's all good here. So for the next step, we just got to go back to what we were doing before. Take all these layers from the line art, the shine, the highlight, and the base color. Merge those together. And do the same for the rest of them. Merge all these layers. Now let's see. Hair front. We got hair front. Strand right. That is strand right. So we got that one. Hair bang right. That one's there. Strand left. We got that one. Hair bang left. We got that one. Back hair left. We got that one. And back hair right. We got that one. Not gonna lie, this is very terrifying when you remove all the hair. Because then you just see those glaring red eyes just staring you right in the face. We're gonna give them back their hair. Oh, but I also gotta do a couple other things. Let me see. So we're actually gonna hide these two strands because what I want to look back on is, yep, those parts. We need to go back to these parts of the hair right quick. We need to blend those in. We'll wait for the ads to catch up. In the meantime, we're going to work on this right quick. So what we need to do, go back to this hair, go back to the eraser, blend this in a little bit. Now let me see, how much did that take away? That took away a bit. So we're going to need to bring this back up a little bit more. Something around, or actually, we don't even need to do that. I got another idea of what we could do. We're going to go back to this layer. We're going to drag it across like so. Just add that shape right there. Take this color here, add it, boom. All right, this strand of the hair, let's make sure. That part should be good. Blend that in. There we go. A much smoother shape. There we go. And then we just bring this one back. Drag it back up here. Oh, wrong one. Oh, that was on the wrong layer entirely. Ah, okay, we need to bring all this back then. We're gonna leave that one right where it is. We're gonna hide that for a minute. We're gonna come back to this layer in particular. Get our lasso. Now we fill that spot in. And now we're good. Let's bring this back over here. Let's hide that. Let's hide that. Okay, so this is the part where we went to this part of the eraser. We erased this section. Oh, wrong layer. We erased this entire section. And so what we needed to do after that is just pull this up a bit. Pull this up a bit right over here. Erase this section over there. There we go, perfect. And let's bring this back over here. That spot is reasonable enough. Bring this part back. That part's fine. Bring this one back. I don't really think this one needs to move all that much, so I think we should be good. Although, just to be safe, let's go back on this part. Let's drag this back up a little bit more. There we go, perfect. Then we bring this strand and that strand, and we're all set. Yeah, we're all set. This works. This works. This should be fine. All right, we got the hair. We got it all shiny. We got it all nice and trimmed, nice and permed, or something. We got it all nice and shiny. That's what matters. It's all nice and shiny. Now let me see something. Let's go back to the original. That is what. This is where we started. Actually, let's zoom in a little more on this. This is where we started. This is where we are. We're gonna save, and we're gonna put a mark on that one in case we ever make any mistakes. It'll stay right there. But yeah, one more time, let's save, because I want to test something. We're gonna test something, and this is gonna be very, very risky. Because what I want to do is I want to go back to this one. If I put the eraser, it takes away the history of everything else except for that last one that we marked. So let's go back to that. Let's put the eraser there. And so we still have our previous history. This is why you put that little mark, if you can, on your drawing program. If you're at a spot where you want to keep that and you want to go back to that spot just in case if things get bad or you accidentally make a horrible, horrible mistake, put that little spot right there. Add that little mark that saves that last action. Because what I basically did was something very, very risky, which was go back all the way to the original, and then I put the eraser, which would mean it would delete all the history that we had done prior to that point, with the exception of this one that was marked. If I didn't mark this, we would have lost all our work. Well, technically not really, because I did save beforehand, which means if let's say I got rid of this. Actually, let's go back to this first. We're gonna save one more time, just to be safe. If I go back to this side, actually, just to be safe, so we don't make any horrible, horrible mistakes, we're gonna make a new layer, or we're gonna make a new file. We're gonna call this one backup. This is the one where we could mess up if we want. So, toss you a link in Discord messages for you to enjoy after stream. All right, I will have to check that one out soon enough. Okay, let's see. It is kind of cute without the hair. Honestly fair, but it also terrifies me. It's mostly the red eyes. Like, if it didn't have glaring red eyes, it probably wouldn't look as ominous to me. If it had, like, blue eyes or something like that, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. But with the big, glaring red eyes, I don't know. There's something about it that just says danger, and I think it's just red. But when you put the hair in front of it, it's like, okay, you know what? That's not so bad. That's not so bad at all. Used conditioner? It did use conditioner. All right, now let me see. So now that we got all of that set up, like I said, we go to this layer. We're going to remove that history mark. We're going to go all the way back to the beginning, because if we use the eraser now, well, we just done messed up. It's, well, not entirely gone. I guess they made sure multiple times to make sure that there's ways to come back to it. If we backtrack, it'll give us back our history. Or let's say we didn't get that. We lost all that history. Close it. No save. Bring back the previous one where you last saved. And then boom, there you go. That should help with certain situations. So yeah, we're good. We got the hair done. We got the hair set. Now all we gotta do is we literally only have to make one last part, which is just make a stick. It's only 10. I did say I was gonna be here for about an hour. I mean, it's only been an hour. We could work on the stick and finish that off. What do y'all folks think? Did I finish off the stick? Did I make the stick? I feel like I should make the stick. You know what? We're making the stick. It's stick time. Karibo, you know what? That answered my question. We got to add a Karibo to the stream. And so we're gonna be here for at least 1 more hour. We're gonna draw a stick. Where is the Karibo? Karibo. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this Karibo on the screen, it is a live 2D model that is available on the I cannot speak. It is a model on the Coffee page for guess how much. You're probably wondering, how much is a Karibo model? 20 bucks? 15 bucks? 10 bucks? Nothing. That's right, folks. You get this Karibo. You can get this Karibo model as well as the mace for absolutely nothing. All of it on the Coffee page. Just put exclamation point KOFI, and you could get you could get everything that's on the Coffee page available for your streams. Yeah, for either your streams, your YouTube, your video edits, more video edits, photo edits, stream assets, whatever it is that you have the purpose of that you may want this for. It is going to be available over on that Coffee page for absolutely nothing. No charge at all. And if it does charge, you let me know and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. All right, now let's make this stick. Let me find the reference sheet for stick. Not that image, not that image, not that image. There it is. Here's our reference sheet for stick. Oh, wow, I just realized it's a very simple stick. Yeah, we should be able to make this in an hour, right? Yeah. Has a cute Karibo. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you like the Karibo. Comes with a lot of different features. It also comes with wings, just like the wing Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It also spins. I forgot why it spins. Someone requested it to spin. No other particular reason other than someone just thought, or yeah, I forgot. It was either me or someone that requested the spin, and I was like, yeah, I can make it spin. What purpose does it have for spinning? No reason at all whatsoever, but look at it spin. And last but not least, it has a mouth. If you watch the Pyramid of Light movie, you know why it has a mouth. Or if you watched basically the filler episodes is when Karibo has a mouth for some reason. I don't know why, but in the animes, whenever it was a filler episode, they were like, Karibo should try to bite somebody. Despite the fact that it has all those tiny little talons, it should bite somebody. No other reason than that. We're going to delete, or we're going to close this one. We're going to go over here. We're going to move this to the side somewhere. There it is, to the side somewhere. Going to zoom this out. There we go. And there's our stick. I don't know if that's a leaf or not, but we're gonna add it as a leaf, and then we're gonna see what they think. Maybe it spins for dead, or let's see. Maybe it spins for dead or alive. You spin me around. I don't get it. I know the song at the end of it all, but I don't know what the first half is about. Isn't Dead or Alive a fighting game? Isn't that the game with, what's his name? The guy from Ninja Gaiden? Okay, let's go back over here. So, now that we made all of that, we're gonna go to the layer that says arm. Here we are, arm. I don't know which arm they want the stick on, so we're just gonna go here, right above the arm layer, and we're just gonna call this one stick. Boom. And now let's see. Bring the brush back to 100%. Make sure the opacity of the brush is 100%. We're all good from there. Just gotta make a stick. Gotta make the branch. Branch is a little too big and it went a little too far off, so let's drag this back down. Let's also go to the eraser, put that at 100% sharpness, so we get a nice clean cut on that eraser. Oops, wrong one. Go back to the brush. Have to go across here a bit. There we go. Have the stick end right there. Drag it across over here. Now we erase a little bit there and a little bit there, and that should be good. There's our stick. Very simple stick. I feel like the stick isn't large enough. Don't take that out of context. There we go. That should work. And then for the last part, we just add this little leaf. We're also going to make the leaf a new layer, just to be safe, because it might not even be a leaf. I'm assuming it's a leaf, but I could be completely wrong about it. Let's see. Dead or Alive is also the band that sang You Spin Me Around. Ah, gotcha. Okay, you know what? That makes much more sense. I was wondering why Dead or Alive was involved in this. Like, isn't Dead or Alive a video game? I mean, to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh's about a card game. So I guess that makes sense that a video game reference involving Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, the band, okay, that makes much more sense. Just gonna have a curve there. Then we're just gonna add this line right here for the leaf. Boom, there we go. Now we got our leaf. If it even is a leaf. I wish I could contact them right now and just ask, you know what? Let me just message them right quick. I'm just gonna send a message right now like, hey, so about the stick, is that a leaf at the end? Gotta find out. Almost finished with the message. And just got to put a capital on that name. Why? Because I don't know. I'm a stickler for those things. Even though I fail at that multiple times. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that should be everything. Yeah, I just basically put blah 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 like 15 times, and I hope they understand the message. Okay, back to the drawing at hand. What we need to do is get that color scheme. We're going to go for the bright brown. We're also going to get that color scheme twice for both layers, but this time around we're going to go with a darker tone for the shadows. Right there should be good. I should also name this layer leaf. There we go. I don't know why I put an E at the end of that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, new layer. Well, first, actually, let's start with this. Select the inside of this layer. Go to the line art, select the inside. Make a new layer. We're not going to name this one because it's going to go away anyhow. Yo! Let me see. Azoshi. Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Thank you for the bits. Greatly appreciate that. Also, let's, well, since you put that message, we're going to add that to the text-to-speech right quick.
Take this.
And thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. How you be? I hope things are going well. And also, thank you for the stretch. And also, since you gave bits, if you want the bird to say something using the text-to-speech, feel free to drop it into the chat, and I will manually have the bird say the thing. Although, please, within reason, of course. The message, anyway. All right, let's see. It's like going to school in a Peanuts comic. Wait, what is? Oh, the Karibo? Or which part? Oh, I know what you mean. Like the when the adults talk in the Peanuts, in the Charlie Brown cartoons. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not in my backpack. I was holding it for a friend. I mean, I was hoping you'd fall for it. Maybe we can strike a deal. 25%. 15, you got a deal. Okay, fine, 20. Pleasure doing business with you. Charlie Brown, the band episode. How about Polly want a cracker? Oh wait, I shouldn't have read that out loud. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's add that. My bad, force a habit. Let's add that to the text-to-speech.
Polly want a cracker?
Actually, not gonna lie, crackers sound pretty good right about now. Especially if they have cheese or peanut butter. That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check there, Azoshi. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Funny?
The police? Good grief. Unit 5.
Okay, that's a good one. Thank you for the bits there, Spock. Alright, let me see. Alright. Now show me this art, bucko. This art, that's a good question. Right now, we're currently working on a your character here. Live 2D model for a fairy fae. We got the wings done a while back. We just finished the hair. I got the color scheme all set. And now we're making a stick. Why? Because they specifically asked for a stick. Just like their other model right there. We're adding the stick and maybe a leaf. Like I said, I don't know if that's a leaf or not. But just to be safe, we're adding the leaf. And I also messaged them, just to be safe. If they don't want the leaf, we remove the leaf. That's also why it's a separate layer, too. Alright, now that we got this color scheme here, maybe that brown is a little too dark. Let's bring that up just a little bit more. Around here, that should be good tone. Now that we got our new layer, let's also go here. Squishy. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Alright, select, modify, expand by 2. Yo! Alice, welcome on in. Sandwich? Sandwich. Oh, you redeemed Sandwich. Sandwich, okay, hold on 1 second. We gotta add Sandwich. There we go. Thank you for redeeming Sandwich. I apologize for the jump scare, folks. Ooga booga booga. Anyway. Wait, I don't think I could say those words because I just realized, okay, normally whenever I put something spooky or scary, I just go ooga booga booga booga. And then I realized, wait, I know someone named Booga now, so I can't really say those words no more. I gotta come up with something else. What other words could I use? Boo. Close enough. The The funniest model? Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. For those of you that don't know, this was a live 2D model rigged by with a single layer. It was a PNG that I had no intention of making a live 2D model out of, but then someone asked if I was ever going to make one out of the sandwich. And then I thought about it. That would be an interesting challenge for a day. Or that would be an interesting challenge for a stream. Make a live 2D model with a single image layer. This is the results. I think it came out pretty well. We also added a flip to it. Hold on a minute. Boom, there we go. Look at that sandwich flip. Alright, let's flip this over. Move that back over here. We're all good. Alright, back to the stick. Let me see. Oh, help me, tasty sandwich. It's too late. The sandwich cannot help you. Oh, you were asking for help because there's a tasty sandwich. Like, help! It's a tasty sandwich. Someone call the paramedics. But not for me. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to make that joke. I saw the perfect opportunity. I know it's supposed to be call an ambulance, but close enough. Anyway, let me see. Did I switch that out? No, I did not. 2 more. Let's go for one more time. Select, modify, expand by 2. One more time. Boom. Well, yeah, this one works. All right, now let's add the base color. Now let's make that new layer. We're going to put a clipping mask on that. And this is where we add the bright shades for all of the brush and stuff. And we're going to put 30% opacity because this is the perfect opportunity to do so. But this time around, we're going to make this very, very scuffed. Now, you're probably thinking, wait, this is a commission, right? You shouldn't be making things scuffed. Normally, you would be right. Normally, I would agree with you. But this is wood. And most of the time, not only that it's wood, it is unpolished, uncarved, stick off the ground wood. If there's any time to make a scuffed up looking texture, it is now. I'm going to show you how we're going to do that. And trust me, this is going to look, this is going to look remotely close to wood. I'm going to show you how we're going to make this work. Let's see. Lamest scary words. Oh, lamest scary words like that was in Disney TV movie Boogity Boogity Boo. Mr. Boogity, and sadly, it got a sequel. You know what? I'm gonna use those words now. Like the next time someone brings up something like, so, oh, you know what? When the sandwich pops up, I'm just gonna use those words. Boogity Boogity Boo. Like, look, evil sandwich. Ooh, boogity boogity boo. Close enough. I think. Maybe. Also, I don't know why this one's very quiet. We're gonna skip over to the other track. Maybe it'll be louder. Or maybe it's just my earphones. Yeah, it's just one side of the earphones that just had no music. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Scuffy stick is awesome stick. There you go, exactly. So, how do we make scuff stick? By literally scratching. Scratching at the stick with our lighter shade of brush, or with a lighter shade. We just start scratching. Just scratch, scratch, scratch. Constantly scratch all the way to the bottom. And it's going to give us a big texture feel going on there. Do the same thing over here. Scratch, 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 scratch. Big scratch here, big scratch there. Just constantly scratch from one end to the other. Not gonna lie, while I'm doing all of this, I'm already thinking about what boss I'm gonna fight in Elden Ring. Man, I want to stream Elden Ring. Like, there's 2 different things that I'm doing, or 2 different plans that I have for Elden Ring. One of them is a collab that I'm having with Feast, with a Feast Matrix, and Requiem. If you don't know them, don't worry. I'll be sharing their schedule, or you know, I'll share when the stream starts. It's going to be on Thursdays, and you'll be able to see everyone there on the Feast channel. The other one was going to be, like I said, the other one was going to be a solo stream where I'm going to be talking about the lore, going to be playing the game, going to be doing a weird build, that sort of funny stuff. What sort of build should I do in Elden Ring for the stream? Because for the collab, I'm doing a healer build. But if I'm going to be doing the lore build, which build should I do for that one? I wonder. Anyway, we also need to make the scratching on this stick a little bit smaller. A little bit thinner. But yeah, just keep scratching. Scratch all along the way. And if you feel like this is going to be bad on your wrist, then use your whole shoulder. Just pull and scratch with the entire shoulder. This way, you don't strain the wrist too much. All of the work is being used with your shoulder. Like so. Okay, so now that we got all this scratching effect, what we just need to do now is go lighter, smaller, less pressure, but still doing the scratching. Like so. Because now it'll give it a little more... It'll give it a little more detail by just scratching a little less, scratching a little bit smaller, putting less pressure on it, and just dragging it across. Or yeah, you know, just scratching across one path all the way to the other. Like so. You could definitely see it more on the bottom half here because there's more, you know, more to it. And now that we got all of that, we're also going to go to the other end of the stick. Just scratch across to make a very scuffed outline. Kind of like a sketch of an outline, if you will. That's what we're doing here, is that we're adding a sketched up outline. This way, we get the outline, but we also get texture on that outline. That reflected light there, if you will. And if you ever end up with spots like this where you feel like, ah, dang, I went a little too far. This wasn't supposed to go as far as it is. Don't get rid of it. Keep it. Because that little imperfection gives it the texture that it really needs. It gives it that texture that you were looking for. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect build. I know what build I'm going to be playing in Elden Ring. Like I said, I wanted to delve in onto that crackpot theory. So I know the perfect Elden Ring build. It's time for a lightning build. Yeah. Also, Irin? I think it's Irin. Irin. The Usurper. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Yep, Irin. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the clarification. Irin it is. Thank you for the follow there, Irin, and I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Alright, let me see. Scuffy Stick is Awesome Stick. Scuff Stick is Awesome Stick. Most dark sticks have bark anyway, and bark is rarely smooth. Exactly. That's why we're giving it that texture. That very, very scuffed texture. We're also gonna get a lighter shade. Just a slightly lighter shade. We're also going to add a new layer. This way, if we do make any mistakes, we won't nothing of value will be lost. So, now that we got this lighter shade, we just scratch a little bit, not too much. Very, very light scratching. Because what we want to do is add that highlight to the top right, or the top left. Or not so much the top left, just the left. We want to scuff it up a little bit, give it a little bit of lighting, not by too much. Like so. Let's see. Oh no, what did I sign up for? That's a good question. Don't worry, don't worry about it. All right. I was gonna start explaining, and then I realized, wait, that defeats the whole purpose of the term "don't worry about it." Yeah, don't worry about it. Just know that Saturday, there's going to be a model reveal for the bird. For those of you that don't know, the bird has the bird has a humanoid form, kind of. Yeah, it's got a humanoid form. And to showcase that I've grown when it came to working on live 2D models, we gave the bird another live 2D model. We updated it to for multiple reasons. One, because I thought, you know what, channel needs a little bit of a change, so let's give the bird a live 2D model, or let's give a bird an update. And two, it helps better showcase my abilities as a live 2D person that works on live 2D stuff. Yeah. Basically shows the improvements I've made in making humanoid live 2D models. There we go. That's the whole reason for the bird model update. Let's see. Do you think Erin would care about the cult? Oh no, Erin, run. They're trying to talk about cult stuff again. Run while you can. Run. Oh yeah, that also reminds me. I looked at how close we are to 3K, and last I checked, we were at 29. Yeah, we were at 2913. That was before the stream started. I don't remember how many people popped up within that time, which means we are really, really, really close to that 3K, and I'm scared because that means I have to set up another event, and I already looked into so many things to set up this event. If I got to set up another one, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I got to figure something out. There we go. We got our stick, and as I mentioned, we were gonna make it as scuffed up of a stick as you possibly can, which is funny because I've mentioned this before. Yeah, funny enough, someone's actually or this has happened before, where just by making a bunch of shapes, just by adding all these weird spots and shapes and all of that stuff, it makes it look, it definitely gives it a lot more detail than you would possibly imagine from where we started. And why do I say this is the first time this has happened? I'm actually going to show you a tinfoil hat. No, I'm not joking. Where's that hat? You see this hat? You see this tinfoil hat? I've actually been told by a couple of people how it looks like it's made out of photo. Like, it looks like it's a photo image. Folks, I want to ask you right now, does this look like a photo image? Like, genuine question. Does this look like a photo image of a tinfoil, or of just tinfoil texture? Let's see. Maybe you could hire an event planner. You know what? That's actually funny. I do know an event planner. Maybe I should talk to them about something like that. Yeah, I might need to hire an event planner. What is that, like $100? Anyway, going back to it. If you thought this was just a photo or image, or, that we just took a photo texture and shaped it to look like a tinfoil hat, I want to show you something there, folks. That's just a scuffed up drawing. There is no metal texture on this at all whatsoever. Not to me, but I play with foil a lot. That's fair, that's fair. But I could definitely tell you that from far away, the details on it look nothing like what it looks like from when you look at the big picture, in comparison to when you zoom in on it. And I'll be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how I pulled that one off. Am I tooting my own horn? Yes, because you know what? Sometimes I look back on this image and I wonder, how on earth? Anyway, I gotta put this tinfoil hat right here. You know what? I need this tinfoil hat when I'm playing Elden Ring. I need to put this right here. When I play Elden Ring, I'm gonna put this one on. Why? Because, like I said, when I play Elden Ring, when I stream it, we're gonna go through that crackpot theory. And we're gonna see how far that that rabbit hole goes. Anyway, we made the stick. I'll leave the leaf alone for now, but if everything is good, then I'm going to go to the rigging phase. I don't know if I'll do the rigging phase on stream, because basically, since the template was already made, there isn't really anything to... Well, actually, that's not entirely true. The only thing I would really need to do is add the toggle to the stick and add the hair physics. And after that, it's basically done. That's the whole reason of your character here and why they're so cheap. Because, for the most part, you're taking a template and you're adding the specific features onto said template, and then going from there. Oh, right, for those of you that don't know, but since I forgot, since you're all here, I'm going to show you what the live 2D rig of this model is going to look like, for the most part, by getting that custom Moth model on the screen. Where is custom Moth model? Custom Moth model. Here we are. This is basically what it's going to look like when the rigging is all done. This is the template that we're going to be using. Oh, and check it out. Check it out. Okay, so you see how the wings, you know, kind of move left to right, all of that crazy stuff. Check this part out. Got physics when it flies. Shoutouts to Eris. They dang, I need to find a link to them because I want to, I need to link them because they helped me out with the figuring out how to set up physics when a certain toggle is activated. I need to shout them out. I need to give credit where credit is due. Let me see if I can find their channel right quick. I'm gonna do that because I need to give credit where credit is due. Before we go, we're gonna give credit. Here we are. Yeah, thanks to them, I was able to figure out how to add the physics to whenever the Moth model flies. Or, you know, yeah, add the physics to the wings whenever the Moth model flies. I honestly don't remember how it's done again, but, yeah. Let's give a shout out to them. They are also alive. Yeah, they also do live 2D rigging, and they do some really, really amazing work. I don't know how they do it. But, wait, that's not the right one. There we go. They do amazing work. Go check them out. If you want to see art, if you want to see live 2D rigs, that's a good place to go. Because they are doing the live 2D rigging all the time. But yeah, there we go. And for now, I think we're good here. I think we're done. Okay, we could throw the template away. And then bring the wings down. There we go. Yeah, I think we're done for now. We're going to call it a day right here. we got most of the art done. We just need to find out if that's a leaf or not, and then I finish off the rigging. After that, yeah. Oh, right. I will be back on Friday because I'm taking the entire week. Yeah, I'm going to take most of the week to, well, one, see if my electricity, or yeah, see if my power actually comes back on. And two, I'm going to use the other half to prepare for the model reveal / boss fight. Because, yeah, we got a lot going on for that model reveal. It's not just going to be a model reveal. You're going to have to fight that bird. So, look forward to that. You know what? I should actually show what the bird's humanoid form looks like. Well, not the new model, but hold on a minute. So, you see that humanoid model in the back behind the sandwich? Hold on a minute. Let's move the sandwich over to the side. You see that model? Yeah. Okay, so two different things. One, like I said, if you want to know more about that bird, check out the lore page. Just a dumb little comic. There's no words, but don't worry about it. Reason I even made that comic is to, you know, make a humanoid model and not have it go to waste. So I decided if I was going to make a humanoid model, I might as well implement it into the stream. But for the most part, it was mostly done to showcase, you know, that I can actually make a humanoid model. But it's a bit outdated now in comparison to what I've been able to do as of recent. So that's why there's a new model coming out. A new model of the bird. It's got a whole new bunch of features. There's a sword. And hence the reason why instead of doing a regular old stream, there's going to be a boss fight. Interactive boss fight on the stream, all of that fun stuff. I should also probably set this up on the screen right quick. Where is it? Where is it? Here we are. We're going to toss this over here. So here's more of the information of what we're going to have on that. Yeah, this is more of the information of what we're going to have that week. Let me get rid of this. There we go. So starting on Friday, we're not going to reveal the model just yet. It's going to be on Saturday. But yeah, we're going to start the whole event on Friday. Do a bunch of doodle redeems. So if there's something that you want to see, or yeah, if there's something you want requested as a drawing, I will draw a dumb little doodle of it. Saturday is when we do the model reveal and, you know, show all the animations, all the fight stuff, all of that crazy stuff. So, also, if you want to support on that, there, Donathon, yeah, there's going to be that opportunity as well. And lastly, you know, Sunday is just going to be the wind down night, or the wind down day, where I just, you know, settle, take a break, take it easy after having to work on all this other stuff. But yeah, it is also, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the other thing? Where is it? We also got more details on that over... Where are the other details? Is that it? No, that ain't it. Desktop? Maybe it's desktop. Yeah, here's the other details for those of you that want to know what is going to be on that Donathon. What on earth can we, or yeah, what are we going to be shooting for? How do we make Lampy suffer? There's going to be all of that stuff. Also, Blobby, welcome on in. Folks, if you haven't checked out Blobby Derp, I highly recommend that you do. Really amazing people. Really awesome streams. Some of the chillest streams you ever done seen. They do potion making, or they do perfume making. Oh, right, I need to move this sandwich. They do perfume making. They play a good variety of games. They play Voices of the Void. They are playing the Marvel Rivals. They've been entering a good number of tournaments, and overall, just an awesome person to see. Also, we may or may not have worked on something for them. We may or may not have worked on a plushie model. I need to showcase that plushie model soon. I've been working on so many things, and I haven't been able to make the video showcase. But I need to make that showcase. I need to show off that. I need to show off all that work. Thank you so much, Lamps. No, thank you for the opportunity. I'm never gonna stop saying that, cause yeah. But yeah, folks, go check out Blobby Derp. Really amazing people. Really awesome stuff. Overall, Just overall great people. Also, we need to move this thing out of the way. There we go. And yes, in case you're wondering, yes, that does say that there's a birthday reveal. Why do you... Or, yeah, if you're thinking birthday reveal, Lampy, I don't know if that one's a big deal. You tell the rest of the community, because I keep on telling them they don't need to know my birthday. And they're like, we're just going to celebrate it every day. Nah. I plan on saving the model for my birthday in June, but please go ahead with the showcase. June? Ah, gotcha. Then in that case, I ain't showing nothing till June. Thank you for letting me know. Because, okay, I'll be honest, I know that a lot of people like to show off... Okay, so I know a lot of live 2D, you know, a lot of people that make models, they like to show off those models early, and that's okay. There's no fault on that at all whatsoever. If anything, if they want to do that, I think it's fair. Me personally, though, I feel like it's... Me personally, I always feel like it's better for, you know, the person who, you know, is getting the model made for them. Like, whoever's getting the model. I feel like it's best for them to be the first one to show it off. So, I mean, granted, I did show some of my work in progress, but when it comes to the full thing, the whole shebang, the entire reveal, I feel like it's better for the client to show that off, because you know what? It's their surprise. I believe they should be the one to show off that surprise. Show every little part. We already know Lampy's birthday? Oh, we already know Lampy's birthday is today. Oh, God, no. Nice try there. Nice try. There's also a cult arc. We need a cult leader. Y'all ain't reaching that goal. I know. I know. Oh, Lampy. Usually people pay extra for that. Honestly, fair. Fair and reasonable. I'm still gonna wait. I'm just better. Okay, though, you know what? Fair. I'm still gonna wait. And when that time arrives, I'm just gonna be sending everyone that way. I'm just gonna be sending everybody that way. Like, yo, folks, you may not know this, but someone's revealing a model that may or may not have been worked by me. You may want to go check that out. Wink, wink, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Do the thing. Yeah. You're so sweet, man. All the loves, lies, and slander, and know you. And thank you. But yeah, so there we go. Also, nice try, but I know I've learned my lesson from the past. There are two goals that I know if I make them too small, y'all are gonna reach them. So if I'm gonna make these goals that people have been demanding, I'm gonna make them difficult to reach. I'm gonna make them nearly impossible. This way, I know, well, two things. One, I know we're never gonna get to it. And if we do, I can at least walk away with something. Granted, I thought I did the same thing with that emote, but, well, I guess that still worked. I walked away with something, but I unfortunately still had to make that emote. Just getting Vietnam flashbacks just thinking about it. I tried and I will keep trying. Honestly, fair. I respect that gumption. How do you feel about dad jokes? Look, if you're going to make dad jokes... Oh, you know what? How do you feel about dad jokes? I got a perfect one for this. Where is it? Where did I put that line? I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, you want to know how I feel about dad jokes? The same way how you're... Yeah. How does it go? The way I feel about dad jokes is the same way how your dad felt about you. It's not gonna be here. I apologize. That was too cool. I had to make that. I had that line set up for the next time someone decided to walk on in and be like, I got dad jokes for you, and just like your dad, I'm not going to be here for it. But anyway, welcome on in there, Skeeth. How ya be? Let's give a shout out to Skeeth. I apologize for that one. Go check out Skeeth. Really awesome people. Despite what I just said to them, they're really awesome people. Alright, let's see. If I hope for the Colt, I will at least... Oh. If I hope for the Colt, I will at least get the maid Lampy. That's gonna be 8K to get that live 2D model. That's why I put it at a very, very high number so we don't reach it. That's why you could see, like, for most of the goals, most of them are relatively small. 5, 10, 50, 100, 400, 900, 1K. And then it jumps drastically to 8. No, wait, there's still that 3K right there, but from that 3K to drastically jumping to 8 just for the maid model. And then it drastically jumps from 8K to 300K because we're not having a cult leader arc. We're not gonna be Cabal 2.0. You can't make me. I'm not putting on the purple robes. I'm not doing it. It's not happening. We're not gonna be a second funny octopus man. Alright then. So, yeah. That's basically what we have going on this next, That's what we're gonna be having this next, week. We're gonna be having the Donathon. By the way, no pressure if you can't support. Do not worry about it. Because I know money's tough. Money's money's tough. Obligations and bills are going on. Because I know that, there's going to be some folks that'll pop in and be like, I wish I could help, but I'm broke. And that's okay. I am too. If people want to support, I greatly appreciate it. If you don't have the means or the funds, don't sweat it. Prioritize yourself over everything else. Always make sure that you take care of yourself before you try to take care of others. Because it's going to be very difficult to help others if you can't, or when you yourself are struggling. Focus on you first. And more importantly, do not worry. None of these are obligations. That's one other part I always want to bring up. Like, none of these are obligations. But anything and everything is greatly appreciated. All right, let me see. Lampy, when it comes to dad jokes, I'm not reading the rest of that. I bet a sketch of Lampy that he has purple robes in his closet. No, but I have a big black jacket. It's more like a trench coat, but yeah. I had a makeshift leather hood once. Then it got moldy, so I had to throw that out. Okay, let's see. Aren't purple robes Catholic or Catholic? Maybe? eBay is so useless. I tried to look up lighters, and they all... Nope. I'm not reading the rest of that one. Y'all want me to read this? You already know what you need to do. Text-to-speech or hype train. But it is already 11 p.m., so it is time to call it here. Lampy Noir Private Eye Arc? Hold on a minute. I know I have a pipe for this. I have a pipe for this. Right? Where's that pipe? I know I have a pipe for this. Did I not add that to the stream? Oh wow, I never added that to the stream. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna see if I can add that right quick. Then we call it a night. Stop distracting me, people. Okay, hold on a minute. I know it's around here somewhere. Give me a second. With the trench coat? I think we also drew that once. Dismiss the ads. We don't need them. Not today. Hold on a minute. I'm going to look for that image. Or I'm going to look for that PNG, because I know the pipe exists. I know it's also on the coffee page. 5-2D models? No. Moth. Assets. I think it was under fancy. Fancy stuff. Fishing. Nope. Around here somewhere. Mace. Mimic. Nope. Lush assets? No. Weapons? No. VTP. What on earth is VTP? Oh, right. It was VTuber Prom. That was crazy how that became a thing for like a moment. People really, you know, that event went, people went ham on that event. They tried to do it a second time around, but I think they tried it too early. And then it just kind of died off after that. Fruit snacks? No. Dapper stuff. It's got to be around here. Yep, there's the stuff. It's, right over here. We had two different types of pipes. We had... We had the very slender pipe. And then... we had the classic dad pipe. There we go. I just need to add these PNGs, because I just realized I never added these PNGs to the VTube Studio. So, we gotta add these. I will see you when I see you. All right there, Dice. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get some rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week. I know some streamers who got hype train hostage. Chat triggered the train to keep them from escaping out of their guilt for leaving when it was going. Yeah, that happened to me once. I tried to leave. There was a hype train going, so I stuck around for the hype train until it was done. But yeah, we got to get going before a raid pops in. All right, so anyway, as I was saying, folks, I'll be back on Friday 16th. Doodle streams, doodle requests, all of that. Saturday, Bird Model 2.0. So you're not going to be seeing this one as often anymore. It's got to be switched out for the other one. We will still have a redeem where you could go back to the original Bird model as well as Bird version. But yeah, we're going to call it here. Let's see who is on at this hour. Because I've been here for too long. It's already 11:05. Wait, it's only 11:05? Oh, I haven't been here for as long as I thought. All right, let me see. I know someone who's on. I don't know for how long they're going to be on, but let's drop all of y'all over there. How long are you going to be on? Yeah, I think they're going to be on for a little bit longer. I don't see anybody telling them anything, and I kind of need to... I feel like it's a good time to drop everybody back off over there, because I told them I was going to play Fortnite with them yesterday, and I failed to meet the obligation because I also had D&D that night. So, yeah, we're going to go drop you folks off with a Kiko Lunar Bunny. They play Fortnite. It's a high-energy type of game over there. Really awesome people. Really great community. So, let's raid on out. Right, we need to get the proper raid message for this. There we go. Use this raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we're going to be raiding a Kiko Lunar Bunny. Go show them some support. They might get pretty loud, so you might want to lower the volume a bit for the moment. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, and all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. The fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on about nonsense and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Also, if you would like to support the channel, one good way you can do so is by checking out the link page. We got a lot of different stuff over there. We got very affordable models on the Etsy page. We got free stuff on the coffee page. We also have merch on the... Nope, shut up, ads. We also got merch on the Teespring page. And if you or someone you know is looking for live 2D models, both big and small, emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, animations, you or they can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. I got a lot of different options over there. And with that being said, I hope you all have a good night, better tomorrow, a great week, and that's about it. I got nothing. See y'all on Friday. Laters.